Hello, dear chess friends, and welcome to Batumi again. We are your host, Valerian Gaprindashvili and Sandra Djukic. We have the Women European Championship here, and we have round number 6 today. Today is the last day before the rest day. So we are actually waiting for the rest day. Everybody is waiting, mostly the chess players, as they are getting a little bit tired. So, as we see, we have the playing venue here on the screen, and the games are on. By the way, that's already the time to start, and we have the first moves here. So we can start with the first board, where we have Anastasia Akhnatishin as a leader of the tournament. She has 5 out of 5, the amazing results. And we can see the opponents that she played. Could you tell us, please?
Yes, of course. So she plays against Kielbasa Ulviyya, and Kielbasa has 4.5, as well Aydin Gulenay. So we have Akhnatishin Anastasia with 5 points, and then just 2 players with 4.5 players, which I mentioned, and then
so Ulviyya already has 4 points, right, on the second board.
Exactly, yes.
And who was the opponents of Anastasia Akhnatishin that she won all of the games?
Sorry?
The Anastasia Akhnatishin's opponents in the past rounds that she won, who are they?
Okay, from first round, Kedelidze, Aneta.
That's from Georgia.
From Georgia, and then we have Brunello Marina from Italy.
Very strong player.
Very strong player, international master. Then Vega Gutierrez Sabina, international master.
Also.
Very strong player. Then Narva Mai, also very strong player. Mirzova Elmira, the game we followed yesterday with ups and downs. And today, Kielbasa Ulviyya is
and as
the
I
opponent.
remember, she has the performance more than 3,000.
Yes, 3018,
Wow,
which is
that's
just
amazing.
insane, incredible.
That's amazing. And today she is with the white colors against Ulviyya Kielbasa, who is a very experienced and very strong player. But as we see, Anastasia Akhnatishin has a great tournament, so I think that will be the great fight today. We have the Scotch defense from the beginning of the opening here. And take a look how it was happening. Bishop c5 was played by Ulviyya. Then the knight b3. Knight b3 is second common line. The main line here is bishop e3. In this game it was knight b3. Here also the main line for black is bishop b6, but Ulviyya decided to play bishop b4 check. There follows c3 and then bishop e7. The next possible moves for white is f4 and bishop f4. Let's see which one prepared Anastasia. That's a fact that she has to be prepared. She has 1 hour 32 minutes on the clock. She is thinking a little bit right now, but I think she will choose one of those moves, f4 on bishop or bishop f4. So for example, just a sec. So for example, after f4, we can see here knight f6. Or d6, actually, the better move, we can say that. b6, knight 1 to d2. And here is different options for black, knight on f6 or on h6. So let's see what they will decide to do. Until that, we can go to the second board. So first of all, okay, until we leave this board, we can say that the position is with a mutual play, with the slightly better chances for white. Second board, we have only one move, unfortunately, so maybe I have to refresh.
No, I think Ulviyya.
That's it?
Sometimes she's late for a game. I
It
don't
seems
know if
she was
it's kind
late,
of ritual of or
It seems
whatever.
she was
but
late, yes.
I think that was the reason why we have just
Yes,
two moves on the board.
She was late maybe some 5-6 minutes, and now they start playing actually fast. It does not look like Ulviyya was thinking and deciding what to play. No, she just arrived. It seems like that. She just arrived. We have the closed Sicilian, and also we have to talk a little bit about Gulenay Aydin, who is also doing an excellent tournament, and it is interesting about the information about her opponents.
Yes,
Whom
she
she
was
played.
a guest yesterday, and guys, if you're interested to see interview, you can always check ECU channel. By the way, Gulenay played in first round against Georgian chess player, 1600 rating points, Ediberidze.
Ediberidze, that's correct.
Ediberidze,
Yes.
Alexandra. And then
She's quite young. She's around 13 or 14, as I remember.
we'll check.
Yeah, she has to be like that.
She's 12.
12, even 12.
I was so surprised, like I had to double check.
She's 12.
And then Kukashvili Sopiko, as
Yeah.
well from Georgia. Schneider Jana, Kiolbasa Ulviyya, Salimova Nurgyul, and today Fataliyeva Ulviyya.
So she drew against...
She drew just against
Kiolbasa.
Kiolbasa,
Yes, yes.
That was the game. Also, she was leading a whole game
Yeah,
somehow.
yeah, I remember,
And,
And what's her performance?
Her performance is 25.76, which
not,
is
not so high as,
it's not
Anastasia's.
3,000, yeah, but still it's good.
Yes, quite good, and she has 4.5 points out of 5. Today she has a very important game, of course, against a very experienced and strong Ulviyya Fataliyeva, which definitely wants to win this game with the white colors. For now, we have that close Sicilian defense, and nothing much happening for now. Let's consider here what could be done by white. Bishop g2, definitely, as we played g3, the main basic line with the 2,200 games. Here we have bishop g2, and the main response on bishop g2 is bishop b7, then d3, e6, f4, and it goes like to the very typical close Sicilian game. So let's see, here instead of e5 there is another option also. This is queen e2, which maybe is a slightly better move than e5, but we'll see what happened in this game. Maybe white will choose absolutely different option here after e6, and they will play. Here is a lot of moves, by the way, with the white. Here is knight h3, here is knight okay, I'll do it on the board. Here is knight h3, here is knight f3, an option. Here is also knight g2. Maybe knight f3 is the best move. Knight g2 is an option also. And there is one rare move also here, which is bishop e3 instead of developing the knight. So it depends what Ulviyya prepared for this game. So for now, we have this position. And she did the move. She did bishop g2. Definitely she will do that. She did bishop g2, and I think it is black to move. Yes, it is black to move. The most obvious answer for black is bishop b7, and she did a knight h3. We have knight h3 on the board. So knight h3 is a kind of rare move. It's not the basic move here. So for black, we can recommend e6. And after castle, it's very interesting to play b4 first, and after knight e2, then develop the knight on f6. We have some games on this line, and it's a mutual play. I think, okay, it seems like Gulenay will take her time, so let's move to the third board, where we have Anna Ushenina against Anastasia Rakhmangulova. I did not see Anna Ushenina's game more than the yesterday. Does it mean that she lost the point from the beginning? Could we take a look at her?
That means that she made a draw at first game.
First game?
Yes.
First round. Yeah. So that was Shereptsova?
No, that was Zeliantsova, Ksenia, which is under FIDE flag, and she's 21.76, women FIDE master, and then she won, and then again she made a draw, but against women grandmaster Slivitska Alicia, and then she won 2 games in a row, Purceladze, but as well she won against Zimina yesterday. So
and she is already on the third board.
Exactly, she warmed up for the tournament, and now I guess she's
We
ready.
know that Anna Ushenina is a very strong player, very experienced, very titled, and she is playing against Anastasia Rakhmangulova today. Let's take a look at Rakhmangulova's opponents. She's also from Ukraine, so here we have 2 Ukrainians playing between each other.
Yes, so about Rakhmangulova, well, whole her tournament was between players around 2200. So she started first game against 79, yes, yes.
22 you mean, or 20?
No, just
2079.
2079, yes.
And she drew
And
with white.
she drew with white. Obviously, she was a favorite at that game by rating, but she drew, and then she won 2 games in a row. And then she made a draw against Rothstein Teresa in 4th game. And then Abdinova Narmin, she won against her, and today she plays against Ushenina.
So her performance will not be too high, right?
Will not be. It's 23.87. So
It's okay.
It's
still
okay. Of course, it's
still
okay. But everything we mentioned after the Anastasia's performance, it sounds like nothing.
Low.
Exactly.
Yes. So here we have King's Indian, a very typical and theoretical line where White's position is more promising, but it is kind of too much of theory here. So let's see how they continue later. Let's take a look at Meri Arabidze against Elmira Mirzoeva. Elmira Mirzoeva, who had a very up and down game yesterday, so maybe she's not on a good mood today, but we know this is life and she has to continue and try her best. Let's take a look how it was happening in this game and what opening we had. It seems like a slab defense with the exchange line. Yes, exactly. Take on d5. Knight c3, knight f6, bishop f4, a6, okay, rook c1, and g6. Why did she decide to play g6? Actually, I could not say, as seems like bishop f5 is a main line here. With an equal game, g6 gives white a little bit more chances. So in the game was h3, bishop g7, e3, castle, bishop d3, and bishop f5 as a mistake, as a mistake that our engine is evaluating. So first of all, we have to say that instead of bishop f5, it was very interesting for black to play the move like b5. It's a little bit unexpected, as seems like knight b5 is hanging, but we're just taking back. Rook takes a6, then queen a5 check. And on queen d2, just bishop d7, this interesting line for black, which is kind of promising for equalizing. Instead of b5, there is another option to develop the bishop from b7, like to play b6, but it's a little bit tough to do, you know, to put the bishop on b7. Maybe it's even better to put it on f5. But the problem of putting it on f5 is that taking on f5, take on f5, and immediate g4. This is an important detail, and let's see if Meri Arabidze takes care about that detail, because after g4, what's going on? If black captures on g4, capture back, knight takes g4, queen c2, attacking the checkmate on h7, and on f5, then queen b3, attacking d5 and b7 pawns, on e6, knight g5, and here you are. Now everybody sees what's the point of sacrificing the pawn on g4. After knight g5, black is in trouble. Seems like the only move is knight a5, queen c2, and something like rook f6 to protect the e6 pawn. So here white can capture on h7. That's possible to capture with the knight, and on rook g6 to play knight e2, but it is absolutely different story. White has another very strong move, and this is f3. This is what is what is the best here, and actually I'm afraid for black. So for example, knight h6, and the black's pieces are kind of not mobile at all, not connected to each other, and white is dominating on any part of the board after knight a4. They are dominating even on the queen side, so this sacrificing is definitely good for white.
And almost everything is forced.
Yes, everything is forced in this line.
Moves.
Yes, everything is forced. So after g4, it's kind of difficult to suggest anything for black. You know?
Smart.
Yeah, because if you are capturing it, then that's it. I open up the file, I did what I wanted. If black does not capture, then definitely I will capture on f5. So it will be tough. It will be very tough for Elmira, mostly from yesterday's disappointment. Today, to have the tough position from the beginning of the game, it is move number 12. That psychologically, that will be too hard. So, but let's see. Meri Arabidze is taking her time. Let's see if she will play g4. Of course, it's possible to don't play g4 and continue with the simple castle. Even here, white is better. But g4 is too effective and unpleasant. I don't wish to play that position with black, definitely.
Me neither.
Yes, sure.
She made a castle, or you?
No, that I did as an option.
Okay,
option that castle is also possible with a slightly better position with white. Next board we have Elin Roberts against Laura Unuk. Here also will be the great fight. Let's see what was in the opening. So we had Karkan and knight f6. It seems like knight f6 is very common last time. Everybody loves to play that knight f6.
I also love to play knight f6. I enjoy when I see the game here, Karkan with knight f6.
Yeah, we have a lot of them in this tournament. So take with the e pawn, bishop e3. Bishop d3, okay, knight e2, and knight a6. Knight a6 is not the main line, but it's also a possible move. a3 and f5. Oh, that's something interesting.
It seems like Laura spent some time for this couple of moves. Not sure from where she started to think, because taking on f6, bishop d6, short castle is kind of pattern. So maybe she was thinking for the knight if to play knight a6, either to go with the knight to d7.
Maybe actually she spent a lot of time. She spent 15 minutes already, when Elin Roberts has more than the 1.5 hour. She has 1 hour 32 minutes. So the main move here, instead of f5, we don't have it as a theory at all, so I was a little bit surprised of that move. The main move is rook e8. On the same time, here instead of knight a6, also the main move is rook e8. So she played knight a6, a3 and f5. We have no theory here and no games. Let's see.
Maybe that was also part of the strategy, because we all know that Elin is very good prepared.
Yes.
And she's very theoretical chess player.
Definitely Laura was thinking about that during the game, what to change and where to change. Where to go out from the theory. And here is a moment, castle. Castle is the most obvious move for white. And maybe then let's play rook e8. And on c4, knight c7 to stay like this. And on queen c2, probably just put g6. But what to do with the light square bishop? Just to put it on e6 or d7? Maybe on d7, yeah? So for example, rook fe1, and let's put the bishop on d7. As I don't like it on e6, because it is kind of what to say, not nice. It's not beautiful.
Also later this motive d5 and sometimes pushing the pawn to c5, knight d4 could come with the tempo.
Yeah, knight f4 is
knight
also
f4
somewhere will be the tempo. So yes, bishop on d7 is more mobile. So what I think for black to put that bishop on d7 than to put the bishop queen on f6. And then let's see, another rook on c8 or d8. It depends what white will do. Okay, black's position is quite solid, but a little bit passive. We have to say that on the same time. But solid, and there is no theoretical lines, and maybe that's an effective strategy against a player who is very well prepared in the openings and theory. So we understand Laura fully. Let's see what will happen later. Nadia Toncheva, the most aggressive player.
So far.
So far, yes. And we have the Queen's Gambit with a very typical line here of the Carlsbad system. G6 and knight G2, castle and castle. Knight H5, okay. So white is forced to capture on E7, otherwise if the bishop goes on G3 after knight takes G3, black is already slightly better. As knight takes G3, bishop D6 follows, and black is better. Black is definitely better here. So we
but
don't
Nadia
have...
is still thinking, or
She's
no?
still... yeah.
I'm a bit confused.
What is she thinking about, right? But we saw such a kind of things in this tournament a lot of times.
Yes, I agree.
So, bishop takes e7, queen takes e7, and rook e1. This is a typical thing happening in this kind of structure, and later to play in the center with the e4, f4, or f3 and e4. It depends what black will do. Seems like the best option for black here is to play f5. Yeah, because if white wants something, they have to push e4 now or later. That's why white played rook e1.
Also, this f3 works better when pawn is on h2.
Yes,
So
definitely.
that's
When the
also
pawn
a
is
bit
on
tricky.
h3, it's kind of different thing. And okay, in total, we can say that black does not have any kind of problem in the opening. So they are good. They already have at least mutual play. And now Nadia is thinking, and it is actually very interesting. No, she already captured. She captured on e7.
Yes, and Vega recaptured with the queen, and now again it's white's turn. So what to do?
Yeah, maybe f3 immediately. I don't know, maybe f3 immediately.
When I was younger, I really enjoyed by playing those positions as white against Carlsbad's structure. But nowadays I find it much more difficult to, for example, to break through queen's side, because there are different ideas, even to push b5, which in earlier part of my life was considered like making some weaknesses, but nowadays it's just proved that it works. Also, sometimes knight goes to b6, but even this idea with f3, e4, it's so hard to push e4 and not to have any consequences after that. So,
yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, honestly, I am the d4 player also with white, but I don't like this kind of structures with white, because I think it is too much job to do, and later still you could have nothing. It will be the position very close to draw. Even if you create that attack on the queen side, even if you stop the opponent's counterplay, later you have only one weakness on c6, where black can support it. Only one weakness on c6. Okay, this is of course very rogely, but let's see what's going to happen in this game. For now, we have a fact that Nadia Toncheva spent 17 minutes, while Sabrina Vega has more than 1.5 hours. So it already means that Sabrina feels a little bit more comfortable than Nadia. By the way, Sabrina yesterday had a very long game. We remember she was two pawns up. You remember the knight against the bishop on the same side, and she was in the time trouble. But okay, we will not say that anybody is tired for now, because maybe everybody is tired a little bit. That's a normal thing. That is not a news. So let's see how they will fight today. Definitely, Sabrina Vega is much more experienced player than the Nadia Toncheva, but maybe Nadia is more motivated.
She's a bit older, but nowadays Nadia plays much more tournaments than so
Vega.
it can compensate the
Definitely.
difference in years and.
So what is their birthday?
We will check.
It's just interesting how much difference we have.
Yeah, I know
between
that
them.
Vega was born in 1987,
86 or 7,
because
yeah.
we always played 1 year on those Europeans and World's Youth Championships. But Nadia, she's younger. Just a second. Let's check. So Nadia is 21.
Oh, so big difference actually.
It is.
More than
It
10
is.
years.
So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like her last name, for example, Sabrina Vega.
Vega. Yes, it looks powerful.
Yes, powerful. If it will be Sabrina de la Vega, it will be just excellent, you know. But Vega is still good, still good. So she has, on the same time, let's mention one last time that her position is quite okay, actually good. For Black to have this kind of position in the opening is good because Black doesn't have any kind of problems at all. Next game, we have board number 7, Alexandra Zhereptsova, who is doing also a good tournament. Could we take a look one more time at her opponents and also her results that she did in this tournament?
Of course. So at the first round, she played against Tekla.
Another Georgian.
Yes.
Do you know how to pronounce that last name?
I will tell you. Just a second.
Try.
Kokushvili. But it's Shvili at the end.
Just Shvili? Okay, we have a lot of Shvilis in Georgia.
Kokashvili.
Nope. Okay.
No, you have to help me. Really, you are here.
Okay,
You're Georgian.
in English we can pronounce it as a Koguashvili, but the origin name on Georgian language sounds like this, Koguashvili.
But I told you that I don't have this.
Yes. It's
Can you
kind
repeat
of
one more time? It's just.
Koguashvili.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. That
I hope
I think it
I
will be
not
last
see
time.
any more Georgian opponents to the players I read against whom they played. So in second round, Greek
She's
chess
also
player,
very young, that Tekla. She's about 15 or 16 years old.
second round against international master Stavroula Tsolakidou. She made a draw. Third round, she beat Olga Badelka. Fourth round, she made a draw against Monika Sochko. We remember that famous game with piece up, but impossible to win. Fifth round, actually yesterday, Ekaterina Atalik. She played very good game, and today's game is against Alina Bivol.
And we have too few time for this moment for Alexandra. It's a little bit unexpected. She has 1 hour 9 minutes on the clock. So it means that something wrong with the preparation. It was Nemtsovich system with f3. f3 is also very common last time. People start playing f3. That's interesting. Bishop a5. Bishop a5 is something different
Unusual.
compared to the. Okay, actually we don't have this.
Are we sure? That
Yeah, we have 24 games in total. So that is only 1% who played Bishop a5. Out of the all games that was played, definitely the main move here is d5. Yeah, we all know that. d5 or c5, second main line. But Bishop a5, that's a little bit
unusual.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that maybe even not the best, but if you don't know with the white how to respond, maybe it works very well as a preparation. So in the game was Bishop a5, e4, of course, d5, e5, definitely, knight fd7, and c takes d5. Maybe f4 immediately also possible, but that's okay, take. f4, c5, and what? Knight f3. Okay.
And white is good.
Yeah, bishop
I don't
e3.
see problems.
Bishop e3. White's position is a little bit more promising. And what is most important, mostly when the opponent is playing something unusual for you that you don't know, it is problematic when it is creating some troubles immediately and you have to make the choice which way to go abstractly. And here White does not have a big choice. Definitely they have to develop knight on f3, bishop on e3, and another bishop on b5 or e2. That's a whole philosophy about that. Yes, and then castle. So in that case, I don't think that it is so dangerous for White anything here in this position to think so much as Alexandra did. Yeah, because we all know that that time could be much more, the way more decisive later in the critical positions. Yeah. So actually it will be better if Alexandra will start playing a little bit faster, like the next expected moves, like developing the bishop and doing the castle. So she's even thinking here right now. Yeah. So yeah, bishop e3 seems like has to be done. What else? Maybe bishop b5, but okay, bishop b5 you can do any time later if you want so. But bishop has to stay on e3 because there is no better place for that bishop, right, on the board.
Right, with the pawn
structure. Yeah, but it is also very common thing that when you have something new, then you want to double check, triple check that you are not missing anything, and maybe every tiny detail could be so important, and you have these thoughts in the head, and on the same time you are calculating the lines and the time is going.
Yeah, but also from the first moment when Black retreated the bishop to a5, you want to understand what is the point of bishop a5, unless you had some games in your chess career. Obviously she didn't have any games with bishop a5. It's something she just exactly. So she spent some time to understand what is the point, and she didn't want to allow her opponent just to enter what she was hoping for.
Okay, so when it will be the time to explain the women's logic, we have the perfect expert here. Anytime you can text us. Exactly. Any suggestions will be for free from our studio, and we can do it even live.
Exactly.
So please welcome. So next game we have Sofia Pogorelskih against Mai Narva. Please remind me, Mai Narva yesterday.
Yesterday she made a draw.
Yesterday she made a draw. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, or not?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. She made a draw yesterday.
So she has 4 points.
3.5.
3.5.
3.5. So she lost against our leader of the tournament, Anastasia.
That's correct.
We remember as a black, and then yesterday she made a draw.
Yes.
So today again, tough opponent, Sofia.
Yes.
Especially as white, Sofia is very strong.
From Serbia, or how to say it?
She lives in Serbia right now, in Paraćin, and she plays under Serbian flag. She plays for Serbian national team.
So how to say on your original language? Serbia, or how to?
Serbia.
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 Bravo.
Serbia.
Good job.
And from Serbia, how to say it on your language?
Iz Serbia.
Is Serbia?
Not is Serbia.
So, for example, in English it will be Serbian, right? Serbian chess player. So, how to say it on your language?
Srpska šahistkinja.
Srpska.
Yeah.
Srpska.
Srpska, yes.
Srpska.
Because
so
woman.
Sofia is Srpska.
Sofia is, yeah.
Srpska.
It depends.
Srpska
what's
flag.
the point of. But she, yes. Sofia plays.
So she is not originally.
She's from Russia originally. But for quite of years, not sure how much she lives in Serbia.
And how old is she?
Sofia is young.
Is this her original last name, or
yes? Her father is also a chess player. He's like FIDE master, but he's a strong FIDE master. Sofia is 22. I mean, she was born in 2004, so it depends if they celebrated their birthday so far or they didn't. But I'm just counting like they are, so she's like 22.
I see. So we have one of the main lines in Sicilian with the long castle. So here is a mutual play. So for white, what to suggest here to do? It's a very interesting position. For example, if white plays g4, it's going to be very interesting to take on c3. B takes c3 and knight c5. We know that this is a very typical sacrificing of the exchange on c3, so black is good here. Maybe it is more promising even for black this position. So it means that the knight on c3 is kind of hanging. If the knight on c3 is hanging, so then it automatically means that we have to support that. Maybe queen e1. I don't want to do the move like queen e1. So how it was happening later? Something went wrong somewhere. Okay, so bishop c4, e6, okay. Bishop e3, bishop e7, okay. a3, okay. Queen e2 is also okay. f3, also okay. Knight bd7, castle.
So nothing was wrong. Maybe g4.
No, g4. She did not play g4. So queen e1, yes, but it seems like queen e1 is the only move then. Okay, I have to take a look at the openings book and
we need help.
Yes, we need help. Okay, we have some games here with the king b1. And
but it doesn't seem...
Yes, it does not seem the best.
Anything else like...
And queen e1,
and
as
queen
I was
e1.
saying, queen e1 seems like is a move, is a best move. Queen e1 seems like a best move. Yeah, I don't know so deep here in theory what is happening, but queen e1, I just don't like it. Nothing else.
But the point is just to support the knight, yes? And
yes,
queen
the
d2
point
we
is
don't
to
want
support
because
the
of knight on c4 at some point, or?
Yes, you are correct. On queen d2 it's going to be knight e5.
Yeah.
This. And that's not a good option for white at all. So it seems like queen e1 has to be done. After queen e1, knight c5 probably is the move. Then bishop a2, queen c7, and then king b1. It seems like black does not have anything immediately on the queen side to press more. Okay, so it means that the queen e1 is the only move there, which gives white quite fruitful and fightable position. Knight b7, castle, rook c8, and no, g4, that's my move, so g4 did not happen yet. Sofia Pogorelskih is thinking in this position, and all suggestions goes to queen e1. The engine suggestion and the games was that played already, queen e1 is the best move. Yes, one more time, dear chess friends, knight on c3 is hanging, black is going to sacrifice that exchange, and as in the most of the situations, if you are not losing immediately with black after sacrificing that exchange, it means that it works. Okay, on the meantime, let's go ahead, and we have Yelizaveta Hrebenchik against Dinara Wagner. And as always, after the opening, she has more than the 1.5 hour. She has 1 hour, 33 minutes and 33 seconds.
What a nice number.
Yes, on the same time, Elizaveta has 55 minutes on the clock. But it is so strange, the position is so theoretical. Why white spend so much time? Do you have the answer on that? You are the expert, so just tell me, please. The position is very, very theoretical.
To be honest, I don't have an answer on this.
For now.
For now. It is very theoretical position. And if you enter to this position, and most probably you played a lot of games, because she just made a move. Maybe
A4.
she's thinking, actually I have answer.
Okay.
She's trying to think which games Dinara found of her, and where she could find that she made some mistakes or what she could prepare. So,
And for that, she spent 35 minutes.
well, there are also other things to think about.
Other things are always there. On
Exactly.
the same time, we have always some other things to think. So again, the position was very theoretical, but not that last move, 97. There are a lot of games on A4.
But she was blitzing.
Yes, Dinara
All
is,
the moves
Dinara
from the
is
beginning.
blitzing and even
And she
went
stood
away.
up.
Yeah, went away
Exactly.
from the board. Okay.
Such a powerful attitude. Really.
But she lost yesterday, or
She made a
Dinara?
draw against Sofia. If you remember, she sacrificed the piece, bishop h6,
yes,
and
yes,
then
bishop h6.
basically she was trying. That was a good result after the sacrifice
Yes.
on h6.
So she has 3.5 points, as I understood.
I just want to double check, but I'm pretty much sure. Yes, exactly. Now we
So
have.
she has 3 draws.
Yes. She didn't lose any game. She has 3 draws against Pidubna Božena, against Zimina Olga, and against Pogorelski Sofia. So last 2 games, 4th and 5th round, she made a draw, and we will see today what will happen.
Okay, so the main line here is bishop takes d5, as I remember, but I will double check. No, b takes a4 is the main line. Yes, b takes a4, rook takes a4, and a5. Yeah, this is quite logical. 97 is also the move that we have.
The
Then
option.
knight f6, g takes f6, and just bishop d3. Somehow I like white's position here. I don't know why. d5 is just necessary, otherwise there will be no other game for black. And just castle. d takes e4, bishop takes e4. Rook b8, take on b5. f5, bishop f3, a takes b5, and knight b4. Yeah, maybe nothing much for white, but I still like white's position.
But black is
Somehow.
also good. For black pieces, you have
Yeah, I just don't like
just
their
quite
pawn
open
structure.
position, and
Pawn structure and the fact that you know, sometimes when the position is very close to equal, I'm always thinking about the dreams of the opponents. So if one of them is dreaming to win, it is already very good. And now when I am trying to dream for black how to win, I have no dream. I mean, how to imagine that where can I win? How could I win? For example, with white, I can say multiple things. One thing that to attack the pawns and create the weaknesses. Another thing to create the passed pawn on the queen side and press the opponent like that. And for black, when I am thinking, it is very difficult to have a dream. What could be? Create the passed pawn on e file. That will be super difficult, And what else? Queen side, we don't have the advantage.
queen side for sure we don't have. But I like
In the center, we have to do
center
something,
and
yeah?
exactly. I don't
Yeah.
know. I would play this position also as black. I don't
You
mind.
play as black. Yeah.
I would.
I like
I
it
would
with
not
white.
mind.
I like it with white. So
So we will play after the game.
we can play some training games.
Exactly.
let's see what happens there. Okay, so let them play. Elizaveta is thinking right now. She has just a sec. I have some issues. I have to refresh my screen, and we have this position on the board. The last move was 97, and Elizaveta continues thinking. So let's go a little bit ahead, and we have Nurgyul Salimova against Sopiko Khukhashvili. That's not the easy opponent at all. So one more time for information, Sopiko Khukhashvili is an Olympic champion. She won the Olympiad in the Georgian team. It was a...
Which year?
Well, that I don't remember. Unfortunately, pardon me, but I don't remember which year it was. but something like 10, 12 years ago. So she's the same generation than me. She's a little bit younger. She born on, could you please check, 84 or 85, something like this has to be.
Yes, 85.
85, yes, 1985. So she's playing against Nurgyul Salimova with black colors. She's quite, she was always talented chess player, Sofiko Kukashvili. Sometimes missing some preparations, coaches, but talented she was for sure, and very motivated. And she's quite fast player. I mean, she loves to make the fast decisions. And as we see on the clock, she has 1 hour 20 minutes versus 1 hour 2 minutes for Nurgyul Salimova. It already means that Kukashvili feels herself comfortable in this opening. And if talk about the position, what we have on the board, it is with the mutual play. Black does not have any special problems. Here the very interesting move is to play c5, by the way, to get some space there. As on d takes c6, there will be knight takes c6. And black is absolutely okay. The next move will be bishop e6. So c5 is necessary. c5 or c6, any of them. It seems like it is necessary because later, if we don't touch that c pawn at all, white could play b4 on the correct moment, and oppositely, they will get some space on the queen side. So that's why c5. c5 is kind of forcing them to take d takes c6 on the same time, because if white does not take, then the position will be kind of close position, yes, and we know that the knight is better piece than the bishop when the position is close, so white needs to open up the position. That's one factor and one reason why white has to capture on c6, and another reason is that to don't give the opponent the space on the queen side that later black could create the game connected to a6, b5. So d takes c6, knight takes c6, and we already talked about that black is okay. The mutual play, we can say that it is a mutual play. Board number 11, Adela Velikic against Olga Badelka.
Nice pronunciation. Adela Velikic, bravo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I have to say like that. I don't remember how did I say, but okay.
You said it correct. Very
yes,
good.
but I could not repeat.
Better than I said Georgian surname.
I could not repeat. Adela Velikic.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect.
And Olga Badelka. Olga Badelka is originally from Russia or Ukraine?
I think from Russia.
Yes, yes.
Yes, she is from Russia.
Yes. So this is a position, and how the pawn got on d5.
Belarusia.
Belarusian.
Belarus, yeah. Yeah, I just
You know,
remember.
Belarusia, if you will translate roughly from Russia, what does it mean? You know that?
No.
Belarusia means white Russia.
Okay, in Serbian, Bela is white.
Bela
So it has sense, yes, of course. The translation in Serbian is Belarusia. Belarus. Yeah. But
Okay.
I thought something else is behind.
Could you tell me real quickly, please, how the pawn got on d5?
It was bishop d6, bishop d6, c d6, and then black pushed d5.
I also think the same. Let's see. Yes, that's correct. So it was happening like this. Let's take a look. Bishop b7, bishop d3, and bishop d6. Yes, take on d6, take on d6. Knight d2, d5. And this is the position.
And this will be a long game.
A very long game. A very long game.
Although sometimes it can be like to surprise us.
Yeah.
From the beginning, and then.
So here is mutual play. Here we will not talk much.
But we have some interesting games. For example, Lela Javakhishvili against Jovana Rapport. And also Josefina Safarli is playing aggressive today. She was pawn up from now it's the end game, but she's pawn up from early part
Okay,
of the game.
let's take a look at those two games and then we can have a short break.
I agree.
So let's go to the Lela Javakhishvili, who is almost winning.
Exactly.
Wow, let's see what happened here. How it happened. In 20 minutes, the Giovanna Rapport is losing. Did I pronounce correctly? She's from Serbia, right?
Yes, can you pronounce her name once again?
Giovanna Rapport.
Bravo. Yes,
That's correct.
correct.
I said Giovanna.
Yes.
That was a mistake.
I gave you second chance without saying
And
it.
I
And
used
you
it.
used it.
And I used it. So it was King's Indian. King's Indian, Bishop E2 line with Knight A6, Rook E1. And C6 is a little bit strange move. Yeah. Mostly here he takes D4 or Bishop G4 is happening. So C6, Bishop E3, and now at least take on D4, but no, Knight G4, G5, F6, Bishop H4, that's okay, kind of okay. And Knight H6, what is that? Knight A6, Knight H6. Huh? Senora Giovanna, Knight A6, Knight H6, why? Why? Okay, Knight H6, and after C5, Black is in trouble. So the point is that on D takes C5, there will be Queen B3 check first. And on Knight F7, D takes E5 with a huge advantage for white. So she missed C5, that's for sure.
Yes, she missed
missed
C5,
C5.
but also Lela. Sometimes you have just one moment to,
Yes,
to react and
that's
to have
correct.
advantage, and that was the moment, and Lela
and
used
then
it.
now is just a huge mistake. Take on A6 instead of that. Black
That's
has
strange.
to capture
Why
on
she didn't
C3.
take on C3?
Yes,
What was
definitely
the problem?
on C3.
Intermediate check, Bishop,
Bishop
C4.
C4. Okay, we understand that, but okay, let's go and let's play this.
Well, okay,
I'm in the game. Okay, maybe not not with the best chances, but I am in the game. G5, Bishop G3, then G4, for example. Knight goes, then C
Are you
takes
going to
B4.
play just with pawns?
F5, yes.
G4, G4,
Yes,
G5,
why not?
G4,
Why
F5.
not? No, actually, it is very interesting. Now I'm
At least Black creates some threats. There are ideas.
yes, I'm threatening F4. That I wanted to say, and I forget the word threatening. So F4. Next move, F4. And okay, I am in the game, and I create the counterplay. Yes. Because what happened in the game, B takes A6. It seems to me that we are there without fighting.
Oh.
Such a big advantage for white now.
Yes. She could not take with the queen on D6. There was some tactics, or... Okay, maybe she wanted... No,
Here,
no,
bishop?
before... well, bishop was on H4 and before
You mean
queen
this?
D7.
She played
Okay,
queen
she
D7.
played queen D7 and then she didn't want to...
She supports C6 pawn with queen D7.
I understand, but I
After
thought...
C takes D6, queen D6 was possible, but
Yeah, but
bishop
there is
G3
bishop
with
G3
tempo,
and
yeah.
C6 and queen B3 and
Yeah.
it just doesn't work.
Okay.
Anything.
Very unpleasant position for black. Rook A D1 is so simple for white. Then knight A4, and white has advantage for nothing and super easy life and very pleasant life, good life. Okay, and which game you told me?
I mentioned, I think it's 30, just a second. Just a second. Josephine Safarli, she outplayed Alexandra Maltsevskaya from the opening. She's pawn up, but I would like if we could go together
30?
through this game. Maybe just the engine gets crazy and
Which board?
it's 30.
30 something? Gulnar?
I
No.
saw somewhere. Maybe it's 20. Okay,
Who
let
is the
me
player?
type. Safarli.
Yes, okay.
Let's see how much I missed. 23rd. Okay, for 7 boards.
23rd?
Yes.
Are you sure? 22, 22nd. Why you have always that one extra board compared to me?
I'm not
You are
sure.
ahead. You
I'm
are always
ahead. I'm
ahead.
going ahead. Exactly.
Okay, Josephine Safarli with the extra pawn against. How many points they have? 3 or 3? Yeah, 3, right?
Well,
Board number 22.
3. Yeah.
3
Yeah.
points.
Exactly.
So Alexandra Maltsevskaya is not doing her best tournament here.
Not.
And today also struggling and fighting for a draw. The position definitely is, technically it is winning. Technically it is
But
winning.
it
Let's
was
see how
from
it
early
happens.
opening. That's why I was surprised. She played some bishop d7, which it seemed like not the best
Wow.
option
Bishop
for
c7,
black.
But why? Just knight b5.
Now I don't have answer.
So,
I'm sorry.
and that's it.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. It's not
That's
Alexandra's
all.
tournament.
Yes.
Obviously,
Yes.
form doesn't
Definitely
work for
something
her and
is
shape
too wrong.
and
Yeah. Something is too wrong with the mood. Yes, this is technically winning position. It's another story how Josephine could do that against such a strong player, but the fact is that the position is technically winning. White is not risking anything ever, and maybe somewhere, somehow on the move number 122, Alexandra Maltsevskaya could survive. Yeah, because the position is like that. Okay, dear chess friends, we minus plus reviewed all games, all interesting games, all top boards, what was happening there from the opening. Now we will do the short break and stay with us. We will be back soon.
see you soon.
Hello, dear chess friends. We are back from Batumi, Georgia, Women European Championship, and we have round number 6 in progress. I am Valerian Gaprindashvili and Sandra Djukic here with you. So we can move to the games.
Yes, I'm looking forward. Let's see if something significantly changed in meantime.
Let's start with the first board until we see something very interesting there. So the first board we have Anastasia Knatishin, leader of the tournament with 5 points out of 5 and playing against 4.5 pointer Ulviyya Kiolbasa. Anastasia is with white. This is a position that we saw last time after that bishop d3 happened. We are considering f4 for white. Instead of that, Anastasia decided to play bishop d3. That d5 follows, then castle, knight f6, knight 1 to d2, castle, and queen e2. This is a position. Black actually completely equalized the position. Maybe I like even black's position more here than the white, for example, rook e8, which seems that black is just problem-free. So white has to capture on d5 now or later. For example, e takes d5, queen takes d5, and on knight e4 to play bishop f5. I like black's
Black
position.
is all set.
Yes. So maybe queen e2 was not the best option, and instead of queen e2 it makes more sense to play, for example, rook e1. And on knight e5, just go back, bishop f1. On d takes e4, knight takes e4. So the point is that on taking on d1, I first take on f6, bishop takes f6, and rook takes d1. Agree on draw.
Well, I prefer black's position here a bit.
Still.
Bishop f5.
Yeah. Possible. Bishop f5, then I'll play h3 and then put my bishop on e3.
So nothing,
also.
you're not afraid of my bishop f5, just h3.
Yes, no, I just actually want to develop the bishop on e3 properly.
Exactly, and so
and
knight
who
g4
knows?
is guarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's equal position.
Smells.
Smells.
Once I said it smells, but there white won the game. Now let's see. That means that maybe something is wrong with my smell, but the position is completely equal. It's completely equal. Instead of that, white played queen e2, as we already saw. Here, white played queen e2, a5. Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
that I actually don't know why a5. Rook e8 is so obvious. Huh?
It is.
Don't you agree? Yeah, it's
I
just
agree.
like just put the rook on the same line as white queen is, instead of that a5. So what's going on e5 now?
That's a good question. That is a good question.
I bet you will never know what is engine suggesting here for black.
Now maybe I can know when you ask like that. Like I
Okay.
bet you will never know what's engine suggestion
So what is it?
here. Well, you know that you saw from this tournament that women, they need some time to
Okay.
find out what is happening, and
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. First move, of course, on my mind was knight g4, but then there is f4 move, most probably, yes, and there is no bishop c5 or something like that.
Knight f3 also possible.
And
or
knight f3 is
g4.
possible, maybe even better.
Then what? I have to use the French word after I will tell you that move. Should I? Or you are still thinking?
Well, I'm still thinking, really, I don't know. Maybe to
Voila!
take bishop d6, exactly. I was thinking about this.
c5.
But c5, okay. Okay, this is too much. I thought it's connected with bishop d6 and some
And the engine says that
something.
this is the best option for black, where they are
Wow.
clearly equalizing. The piece down, dear chess friends, black is piece down for now, and it's a little bit unclear for me what is happening and hanging. Maybe c4 somewhere?
C4 for sure. But okay, even C4, so black is actually, yeah, white is clear piece up.
So for example, if I play something, okay, let's say stupid, like bishop c2. Ah, a4 is, oh my god, not c4, a4.
Aha, knight is trapped.
Knight is
We
trapped.
forgot about that. That's why C5 to guard the d4 square.
Yeah, I thought somehow c4, but no, the main threat is a4. And here black is even better.
Wow. I'm just wondering
So
if e5 comes,
if I play
Ulviyya will
e4,
continue with knight e5. That would
that's
be really crazy.
c4 is not good now because of knight takes, just simple knight takes c4, bishop takes c4, white has an advantage. So then what is black playing here? Bishop d6 first.
Finally, my move.
And on queen e2, rook e8.
And queen,
Queen d1 and then c4.
But this is very pleasant for black. Just
Do you-
everything goes
Do you know
move by
what to
move.
do on bishop takes c4? We are not taking that
For
bishop.
sure not to take. If
We
you
are
ask
not
me,
take.
then for sure it's
And
not to
G4.
take. Yeah, that was my first idea. Like I thought e5, knight e5 is connected with those ideas, bishop d6, knight g4.
Yeah.
But it wasn't just with that. So first c5 and c4.
And still, it's not the end. On h3, we're just taking on c4. Sorry, not even that. First bishop h2 check, and on king h1 take on c4. That's actually too much. And on h takes g4, we're just going with the bishop on c7. Yeah, that's too much craziness for human brain. I don't think that's gonna happen ever. Anastasia is thinking, so we still suggest e5 move, as it seems like, anyway, the best move. It seems the best move, so let's see if they will continue like that. So, let's go to the second board, where we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Gulenay Aydin. And an interesting things already happened here. After bishop g2, that we are considering, bishop b7, knight h3, e6, that we also consider, castle, b4, not a good move at all. Definitely just a simple bishop e7 and continue developing was much better. And now let's see what's wrong with b4. Knight a4, that's a very good square for the knight. d3, I don't like d3. So maybe rook e1 to stop some d5s, yeah, because on d3 there will be bishop c6, no. d5 was played. Instead of d5 here, much better was bishop c6, and on b3 just to play bishop e7. Okay, so d5, bishop g5, another error. Yeah, it already was very interesting to play e5 and c4. And crazy things happening today. And on knight takes e5, just continue with rook e1. So the problem is that bishop d6 faces
Does not
f4.
work.
Knight e d7 and c takes d5. This is definitely a huge advantage for white. Instead of that, white played bishop g5, d takes e4. Now there are three or more options, like bishop takes f6 first, and then take on e4, or take on e4 immediately and maybe with the bishop. Yeah, so bishop takes, pawn takes. Knight b d7, for example. I think black does not have any special problems here. They are good. They are good again with some up and down period. Now black is good. So anyway, in this position, Ulviyya is thinking, right? We don't have any move. Yes, Ulviyya is thinking in this position, and let's see what she will play. So one more time, taking on e4 is possible. Take on f6 is possible like this, and then take with a pawn and some e5 somewhere. But after knight c6, again, black is absolutely okay. Okay, in total, black is okay. So let's see what happens later. And here we have some decisive things happening already. Anna Ushenina is holding a big advantage. How it happened? Let's go a little bit back. Actually, the position from the beginning was better for white. Yeah, well, we are saying that this line is kind of slightly better for white, slightly better position. b5, d5. Okay, knight a5. Oh, tiny detail. b4 is very strong.
Tiny, but
tiny,
very
but important.
important.
Yes, tiny,
maybe
but
decisive.
important.
Exactly.
And on knight a4, then knight a5. And now there is no b3. Or actually both of the pawns are hanging. So white has to play something like queen c2 and then b3. Instead of queen c2, if queen e2, then just bishop d7 attacking this knight, which is tucked.
Exactly, and
And
there is a
b3
problem with the diagonal. Yes, knight
possible because take first here.
Okay, and then
take
knight
and take on e4.
e4. Okay, I was wondering e4, d5.
And the rook is hanging on a1. Wow, such an important thing, huh? b4. Very nice. That's very nice. Instead of that, black played knight a5, and after taking on b5, white just got the advantage. Knight d4, c6 square is just very important part of the board for white now. a4, another strong move, and b5. Yeah? Well played by Anna Ushenina. e6, rook takes a4, take, a huge advantage for white here. Knight c6, most probably it's gonna happen in the game. Bishop takes c6, and d takes c6. Oh, such a big advantage. This is such a big advantage.
It's so hard to play this position as black. That's the problem. No material advantage, but sometimes I would rather have material disadvantage, but just to have chances for counterplay and to have a clear plan at least. Here, what to do with black?
Yeah. And white will just press with bishop e3 on b6 knight, maybe somewhere knight a4, and since the knight will not be on b6, then b5, b6 will be hanging always with the decisive advantage for white, as white gonna have the passed pawn on c6. We have the game played here, as I understand. Either the move. Yes, knight c6 happened, bishop takes c6. Now Anna is thinking which pawn to take. Definitely d pawn, because it is giving extra chance for white to create the passed pawn on the c file later with the move b6. But she is double checking, of course. It's not a moment where you have to be super fast. Also, they already played 19 moves, and both of them has around the 15 minutes on the clock. It means that we will not have the time trouble in this game. For now, it looks like that.
Is it for you, for example, so clear situation that it should be taken with a d pawn, or?
I think it's super clear because of that reason that I already said, that it is giving us the extra chance to create the passed pawn on b file, on c file, sorry, by playing b6 later. Because if you take b takes c6, then also one interesting move appears here, like knight fd7, and after queen c2 it moves to c5.
Okay.
And okay, black is not equalizing anything, but for example, if they will do the same thing after d takes c6, on knight fd7 it will be c takes d7, And on bishop takes c3,
Rook
just
b3.
rook b3. And rook on e8 is hanging, and we're just capturing it. So with d takes c6, we are also stopping the tactical chance that the black could have in case of taking with the b pawn. So we can say it clearly that white is better, white has a huge advantage, but still Anna has to convert it to the victory. It's not like so clear that she will win for sure. We definitely could not say that. The fight is ahead. Fourth board, here we have Meri Arabidze, and let's see if she played g4 on time. Yes, she did.
But the black's reaction, what was?
Black's reaction was not.
Was not.
Black's reaction was
Like,
not.
I don't care, I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
Just queen b6 and...
Yeah, it's small error with the white queen e2. Maybe it was better to play queen c2 to force them to make the decision and to press that f5 pawn more. But queen e2 is also okay. I don't think that it is a big problem of that. e6 and here I don't understand why not to take.
Exactly.
I mean, here is exactly
Pawn
what
is
we
on
wanted.
e7, okay,
Yeah.
exactly.
Now we are forcing them to capture on f5, right? And after rook g1, I just have a dream with white. Yeah, just an excellent position.
A
What
nice
else?
dream.
What else could we have on the move number 15 after the opening with white? More than this, yeah? 4 pawn islands, a weak king, the bishop on g7, which is also very weak. The only active piece that the black has is the queen, and also that queen is attacking only one pawn on b2, nothing more. So that makes sense, yes, to take on f5. Instead of that, Meri played knight e5. And Elmira is thinking, so the best option she has is to take on e5, bishop takes e5, and knight e4. Bishop takes g7, king takes g7, g takes f5, e takes f5, knight d5, and queen a5 check.
I think she will not go for it.
She will not, yes. I have the same feeling. So maybe
You want to
here
keep this black square bishop, you have feeling that your king is more safe, and also there is this calculation where pawn on d5 at some point could be taken, and I'm not sure.
So
but,
what's going on? Knight takes c3. It's interesting. Nothing much is going on actually. Queen g4 checks makes no sense. Okay, I will just take on c3. As in case of e takes f5, I'll play queen f3. And on queen b2, I will do castle. I will do castle later. Start eating the pawns and attack the black
This
king.
is
A very comfortable
very
position.
pleasant and comfortable, I agree.
Yes, so after knight e5, then what else to do? The g takes f5 is hanging. Okay, actually in total we can say, and we were saying from the beginning, that if white will play g4, the position for black will be unpleasant, and on the same time we don't have to forget that Meri Arabidze is one of the strongest players in this tournament, so she is not going to miss any chances. She definitely will not do that. Next game. Let's move to the next game. Caro-Kann.
Let's see.
So almost the same thing happened with the knight on c7, bishop on d7, queen on f6. So Laura did what we were talking about. You know, minus plus, I think that she made the correct decision to don't go to the main theoretical lines with Elin and to put this kind of structure where, you know, one move here or later is not changing too much of the position.
Also, it's more strategical position than tactical, and
Yes.
it's not so much dynamic. So I think that
Correct decision.
would work good for Laura.
So what to suggest? Rook a d8. I think it's time already
Yes.
to
We can
to
just
develop
mention
it
why
there.
f4 doesn't work.
Yes, f4 does not work because of knight h5, f takes e3, knight takes f6 with check.
Exactly.
And if queen goes somewhere, then just bishop takes f4. and just pawn up. Pawn up. Okay, let's go to the next. The mutual play. Mutual play. White does not have anything much here. That will be a long game. But we can say that Laura chose a very correct plan in the opening. It is
smart
already,
preparation.
Yes, yes, and we already have the result of it. You know, they already equalized the time on the clock, as Elin thought quite much, and the position is also with the mutual play. So what else to have against Elin Roberts with the black colors? Next board we have Nadia Toncheva, which got some advantage. Yes, suddenly we were talking that black is okay, and suddenly white got an advantage. So bishop takes a7, queen takes e7, and rook a c1. No, sorry, rook a b1. Okay, a5. I'm not sure about it, a5, but okay. a5 is kind of extra unnecessary move, as if we want to kind of stop those pawns on the queen side, we can play that a6 in case of b4 if we think that it is necessary. Yes, but now I think black has to pay their attention on another thing, that they don't have to forget that their game is on the king side. So why not knight h5 for example, knight g5 for example? Yeah, because if white plays b4, what seems quite obvious, right? Rook a b1, white wants to play b4. So in case of b4, voila again. Knight takes h3, pawn takes h3, bishop takes h3, black is almost winning. Queen g5 check is hanging. How to stop queen g5 check? Seems like f4 is only move. Or another option is to play knight g3, but then just take on e3.
Bad.
King h2 or rook f2, because on king h2 it's just a simple bishop f1. So just do it quickly. I will do it quickly. Yeah, rook takes f1 and queen takes d4. And how many pawns? 4 pawns. Rook and the 4 pawns. Rook and the 4 pawns, so it's winning.
So after rook f2?
Rook f2, yes, seems like more obvious. Queen takes g3, check. King h1 and bishop g4. Bishop f3 check is hanging, so rook bf1 and rook a8. I love black's position. We have 4 pawns for the knight and a huge initiative.
Yeah, it's better for black, for sure.
Yes.
That's for sure.
So instead of knight g3, if white plays f4 to stop queen g5 again, then bishop takes f1.
But the problem is e3 is always hanging, and then d4 and...
Yes, queen takes e3, and on king g2, here we have a very strong... Okay, definitely we have rook a8 move, but we have queen e6, very strong move. We want to continue attacking the king from g4, so f5 is forced. Then queen e3 back, now we want to attack from g5. And white is in trouble. White is in trouble. Rook f1 seems an only move. Queen g5 check, king f1, and rook a8.
Yeah, so after knight g5, the move which you were suggesting, what is actually the best
King h2
move instead of b4? King h2, just
King h2. So, you know what? If the opponent will play in this position King h2, and I am just dreaming how to play a5, then I will play it now. I mean, I will not play a5 there. If I want to play a5 so much, then let the opponent play King h2, if she will find it out, and then I will do that a5, if I want so. But the thing is that a5 is not necessary at all, because the black is kind of first here to start the game, to keep the initiative. So rook e8. I don't think white has a time for b4 at all, so that's my point, nothing else. In case of b4 here, queen d6 check.
King
h1.
h1, I guess. I don't want it in any time is captured on h3 to be
I will do
with
it
a
anyway.
check. But anyway, you're
So
going
take,
for
take,
it.
and bishop takes h3. Rook g1, and I just continue. Queen f6.
Yeah, it looks knight g. Aha, queen.
No, knight g3 is not possible because in case of knight g3 there is queen h4 and
Yeah, I
bishop
forgot.
f1. Bishop f1.
That was
checkmate,
actually
hanging.
the idea of
So very
queen
tough
f6.
position. Very tough position for white. Okay, the engine says that knight f4 is the only move. Knight takes f4, e takes f4, and queen takes f4. I agree. I agree to follow the white's only moves because here black has a huge initiative, right?
Yes, and for white it's tougher to find all of these moves. For black somehow, you know, it's more logical and you know what you're searching for and you know that you want to bring the queen on the king side. You're just focused on the attack, and white has to be more careful not to blunder any checkmate or something. So I would say that exactly the knight g5
Makes
was
sense,
the best,
yeah, makes
the best
sense.
option for black. But a5.
But again,
Vega
again
a5.
but.
She chose.
But we have again but. a5, a5. After a5 it was nothing for now. Nadia is thinking. Wait a sec. No, I did something wrong. a5 here, yes. Knight a4 already played. Oh, that's pity now. What is happening now, it is pity. How to say, dear chess friends, anytime when we are going back, I understand that when somebody goes back, he or she has the great ideas later and the plans of Napoleon, you know, but going back always is a thing that we have to be with the highest attention. Yeah? To play here knight f6 could cost much, too much. Instead of going back, again, go ahead. Knight g5. Seems much better. But I understand that here the problem could be that Sabrina Vega did not mention, and okay, not only did not mention, maybe she could not evaluate it well, what's going on after sacrificing on h3. That's clear, that I understand, and maybe any of us could have some doubts about that idea. But it is better to be with doubts and go ahead than to be sure of going back. You know, because going back, it is already the sign that you are not fighting, you are not trying to get the advantage. It is first giving a big psychological advantage to the opponent when the opponent sees that you are going back, and second, actually and obviously it's not the best option ever. Sometimes when we are winning the game in one move by going back, or we are forced to go back because we are in the deep defense and there is no other choice, there is no counterplay, then okay, then we understand. But if there is a choice, still unclear choice, I always prefer to go to the unclear choice but go ahead than to go back. I'm not saying that Sabrina was afraid of something. Yeah, I'm just talking by facts. By facts that going ahead creates the problems. So I think that the chess in total is based on creating of problems. When you are creating the problems, then the opponent is doing the mistakes. Yeah, because just imagine somebody if does not have any kind of problems, nobody will do the mistake.
Then there are no problems.
Then there is no problems and you will not do the mistake. Actually, this is very similar to life also, Sandra. What do you think? Yeah, if everything is good, then everything
I agree.
good.
Actually, many things are connected between chess and the life.
Yes, yes,
So
yes,
I can
and when you
find
have a
not
problems,
just this.
then appears another problems also, and appears your weaknesses. When everything is okay and everything is good, then you are good. So if we don't create the problems to the opponent, it means that the opponent will be good always. So knight g5 was a move that was promising the advantage to black. Yeah, if not to play on the king side, then where to play? Is there any part of the board where the black can play? No. The only strategy and idea could be that somehow to stop what the opponent wants. Okay? If it is only target, then okay, but I think that we can have more here with black with knight g5. Okay, I was so critical now to Sabrina
Okay,
Vega,
we are
but
here just
it's nothing
to
individual,
explain, and
you know,
we
I mean,
always say it's
nothing
completely
private,
different
yes.
when you play over the board, but for sure.
I'm just talking abstractly. I'm just talking. I got the chance to talk abstractly about the chess, and I just used the chance. So, okay, knight f6 was in the game. Rook fe1. Rook fe1. What to say about rook fe1? Maybe we need it. Maybe we don't need it. So, let's do what we need for sure. Knight b6. And on rook b8, let's play a3, for example. Just continue our plan. Yeah, without a3 and b4, then what else to do? No, let's continue like that.
But I like now this position for a white, really.
Yes, because now black is not dangerous on the black side at all.
First of all, I can choose the moment if I'm afraid, so I can pick the bishop from c8. Because it could be part of the attack.
Trading some minor pieces
That's
in this structure is absolutely
and I feel like calm, and I can just continue. Secondly, one of these two knights, like it would be perfect that one is on d6, but it's not. And if she wants,
the knight on e6 now is doing nothing. So it was just an excellent chance to put it on g5 and create the threats.
Exactly.
Now we have the headache where to put that knight.
Okay, on g7 and to try bishop f5, but bishop f5 will not come if we take the bishop on c8.
If we want so, we can take. And even if it comes on f5, for that moment, white already could play b4 and b5. Okay, instead of that, we had rook e1, also a little bit unclear move for me. Why do we need rook e1? Are we still continue the plan connected to f3, e4? If we are doing that, then why do we need knight a4? Yeah, if we are going to play with the white f3 and e4, then what is the knight on a4 doing? Why we put the knight on a4? Anyway, rook d8 was in the game. a3. That's a little bit strange for me, you know. I can't connect rook e1 to a3. Pardon me, but I just don't see the connection, you know, between rook e1 and a3. What's the connection of those two moves?
Okay, so rook e1.
Tell me, please. You are the expert of the psychology.
I will explain you. It's always good to have rook. It's better to have rook on e1 than on f1. Also, f1 is a square where you can retreat the bishop later if you need. So it's kind of prophylactic move, and she has time to do that.
So this is a move from Doretsky's book.
Exactly.
The prophylactics.
Exactly. So here is the thing. Yeah, there is no concrete connection, but it's just the beginning of games. So you know you're trying to set up your position.
From the same book, by the way, I remember the rule that it's not good to play one move on the queen side, another on the king side, another in the center. So it's not the best option. But here I kind of understood what you explained to me. And okay, I'm waiting for the next move. I'm waiting to put the bishop on f1 somewhere. Let's see.
Maybe it's option.
Just let it be. I
will not go to retreat without no reason.
Just for feelings, just for good feelings. Maybe we need that. So let's have it. Then why on e1? And for example, why not on c1? Yeah, I just have to go back to that. Why not on c1? Because e file, if you are not playing e4, e file will be closed forever. You have semi-open file, the C file. Why not to put the rook there with the same ideas? Same ideas, that rook on c1 is better than on f1. Also, I have a square for the bishop on f1. And also, I put the rook on the open file.
Here I agree with you. And I cannot say anything, but I agree.
For me, the moves like rook e1 happens while mouse sleep, that you are putting on there suddenly, or you put on e1. Yeah, because rook e1 is straightly and directly connected to the idea of f3, e4. Yeah, otherwise that rook is just blocked forever.
But usually the other rook goes to e1 when we want idea f3,
yes,
e4.
Agree.
So
if
then I will
F3,
not put
E4,
rook a to
this.
b1. I will go with this rook, yeah, exactly, to control f
It's
and
a
b
little
file.
bit funny detail, but still very, very interesting. Why exactly rook e1? I mean, following your logic, then why not on d1, for example?
If Nadia wins a game, we can try to have her as a guest here.
That's what I wanted to say.
That would be perfect to ask her.
That I wanted to
was
say.
The idea of knight f4 is not for sure, not knight f4. That's
F4 makes no sense.
it makes no sense exactly to ruin a pawn structure and nothing. I mean, so
I actually have that wish to ask that question to Nadia. Why rook f e1? Not why rook. Why e1?
yes.
Okay, rook d8, a3, queen f8, knight f4.
Actually, knight f4 came. That was the only logical explanation. Just I don't like too
Now
much.
she already
unless,
understood. Now she already answered on our question.
Exactly.
Here you are, knight f4.
Because I thought queen will go to d6, so I was somehow, if not knight, then why not to put the...
So why queen f8? Now another
to the
headache.
queen.
Why queen on f8 and why not queen
Maybe
on
queen
d6, for
h6.
example?
Queen f8, queen h6, and then to...
And then knight g5.
and then knight g5, yes.
Then knight g5.
Exactly.
Yeah, interesting, interesting. So what's going on queen d6?
Now our question doesn't have any sense.
Yeah, actually let's continue. Yeah, otherwise we go too deep. Too deep where is nothing
But
to
rook
do for
e1
now.
because of knight f4.
Yes, now it's clear answer. Okay, I got it. We have the answer. Oh. Oh. Those knights, two moves ago.
Interesting reaction.
Two moves ago, those knights were on h5 and g5. Now they are on f6 and g7.
But actually, this is typical idea to go with the knight to g7 and to try to trade light square bishops. Sometimes.
Yeah, you are on the
Usually
female
when
side
there is
always.
black square
Yeah,
bishop also on the board, but
you are the protector of them. Supporter and protector. Queen d6. Queen d6 makes sense, dear chess friends. Yeah, it's just a simple logic. To attack that knight. And if knight captures on e6, then bishop takes e6. On knight c5, I will turn to the queen side. This is also kind of typical idea that later maybe I will push b6, a4, somewhere I need, if I can have a chance to block the queen side, or even open it up and my rooks will be there. Instead of that, it was knight g7. So the idea of knight g7 is, I completely agree, is bishop f5, right? That after knight g7, you have bishop f5 move, or knight f5 and knight d6. That we understand, but are we on time to do that? So, for example, b4, a takes b4, a takes b4, and now bishop f5.
Because b5 will come and...
If you play bishop f5, I will just capture that. Knight takes f5 and b5. You missed one move to stay with the knight on d6.
Exactly.
You are late. Now I don't care black will stay on d6 or not, right? Since I will capture on c6, then I don't care where the knight stays. Then knight's place on d6 is not the best one at all. Okay.
It's true.
It's, okay, I have to say that Sabrina Vega is playing with fire here. Yeah, the position was absolutely okay, and suddenly she went back, and the white got everything that was possible in this variation, in this line. Yeah, that's it. White has just everything. b4, and the attack is already there. Black has nothing on the king side, and on the same time planning also nothing on the king side. And b4, b5 is just getting the advantage. Then it means that it will be a very long and annoying game for.
But.
Again, but.
Can you reload the page? We just saw that Nadia made a move, and it's not. Oh, actually, we missed the
Now
part.
I have to think.
G4. Should I explain?
It's clear. G4 is absolutely clear.
Yeah, exactly. And Queen F2. Okay.
Okay, still I want to catch Sabrina Vega's ideas. So, what is she doing? For me, for example, now it seems everything, all of them not correct. Even knight goes on f6, knight goes on g7, queen goes back. Why not to go ahead? I think now it's a moment to realize that we are on the wrong way and just play queen d6. Then rook on e8.
I mean, she is also 100% aware that she's not doing brilliant job from some moment at this game. So then it starts to be even harder, because you say, what am I doing? I went with knight here, I'm going back. Let's play knight g7, and then I will think if she plays g4 either something. So she doesn't have a clear plan, and that's the problem.
Oh, yes.
Wow, finally.
d6. Now I like that. Yeah, because I was actually a little bit afraid when I see that all pieces were going back. Yeah, both of the knights, the queen just went back. Now queen d6. Now
Don't be too happy. We will see a bit later.
next move queen b8 or
Yeah.
something. No, please.
What will happen with knights
No,
and
please. Okay, anyway, our respect to Sabrina Vega. Queen d6 is just excellent. And on queen f2, if she will be a little bit more brave and to play something brave moves like g5, we will be just glad. And on the same time, okay, our main point is to see some aggressive things on the board. That's why we are always trying to ask the players to be active, because going back and be super solid is kind of not so much interesting to watch as the take. Takes are more interesting to watch. Okay, so we have this position, and yes, we can suggest for black to play g5 or even b5. I like b5 also. Knight c5, knight takes c5, rook takes c5, and okay, bishop d7. I
yes.
have that one problem on c6, but from other way, it's a little bit unclear what is the plan for white next. Yes, because to use the c6 pawn, usually what is happening? White is promoting e4 to open up that bishop and attack that pawn. But now, opening up the position could be a little bit dangerous because of the king, right? The safety of the king. So, again, the basic thing, what I want to pay our attention on, where is white going to play? On the queen side or on the king side? As they already push the pawns on the king side, it means that they start the active game on the king side. So that's why I am not afraid of the c6 pawn, the weakness of the c6 pawn, because nothing gonna attack that pawn for a while at least. Yeah. So bishop f1. The engine says that bishop f1 is the best option, and after f6.
Valerie.
Yes.
Let's switch to the second board.
Your
for a
voice
moment.
was such a strict that I have to run there immediately.
Let's see what's going on here. And
What happened, Gulenai?
Gulenai.
What is that?
And why engine got crazy?
Let's take a look. So d5, bishop g5, wrong move. Okay, d takes e4, strong move. Take on f6. G takes f6. Well, we are considering this line, and definitely we are saying queen takes f6. And on d takes e4, just knight c6, and all is good. Black is good, actually. If I choose the side to play, maybe I will choose black. Then rook d8 is coming, bishop e7, short castle. Maybe I will choose black. So at least I can say that it's a mutual play and there is no danger to black at all. But g takes f6 happened. Queen h5, very strong one. This is what Gulenai missed, definitely. This is a move. Okay, maybe not a blunder, but miscalculation or misevaluation. And immediately, once here you have, dear chess friends, the clear another example that when somebody has the problems, then he's doing the mistakes. So once queen h5 creates some problems and we have to solve that problem, we're doing the mistake. Bishop d6, knight c5, queen a5, and knight g5.
D6, no?
Knight g5.
Okay.
F takes g5. And knight takes b7, game over.
Yeah. But if this doesn't work, then there is also knight e6 interesting.
Knight e6, very interesting move. Yes, queen takes h5 and knight g7.
Exactly.
Check.
But of course, the previous variation
Still
is
winning.
better, but this is completely winning. Just to use a moment to say that we have
You
a
will
pool
be
today.
Okay.
And who are you rooting for today? There is Anastasia Hnatishin and Ulviyya Kiolbatsa and Gulenai Aydin, or someone else. So we want to see your votes and to see.
I will vote for Gulenai.
Gulenai. After the position we have right now on the board.
Still, you know, when you are the fan of somebody, you have to be till the end. You know, so that's why I'm
nice.
I'm on the
And
Gulenai
rare.
side. You will be surprised, and in this position, Sandra, there is knight e4 also. So any move is okay for white.
Oh yes.
I mean,
And
even this
geometry
works.
everywhere with.
Even this works. And on queen takes h5, another royal fork there. And 2 pawns up, right? White is 2 pawns up. So such
Wow.
a big miscalculation, such
Wow.
a big, I don't know what to call, blunder or,
But
I mean,
what
what was
is?
the hope?
I don't know.
Maybe she was thinking that the only move is d4? And,
No, but
and,
it's
and she's
obvious
good?
to check some moves like knight e4, knight e6.
Yes, okay, maybe
Knight
knight
b-
g5 is too tough, for example. Let's say that, knight g5. Maybe knight takes e6 also kind of, but knight takes e4 is so simple fork there, yeah? So expected fork. It's not like something unexpected. Did she play? No. Ulviyya is thinking, of course she will think. She has a lot of options. She can choose which to play. Knight g5 is just winning immediately. That's the only difference, that knight g5 is winning immediately as if black takes on c5, queen takes f7, king d8.
Check.
And this is also possible, by the way.
Okay.
The simplest solution. Now the rook is hanging there.
Everything works. Even queen f6. Even most probably knight e6.
Yes.
Okay, knight
No, here
e6,
it's
I'm not
simplest
sure,
because
but,
I just trapped the rook.
Yeah, rook is trapped. I was thinking queen f6, but actually this is even better way. We take a
You
piece
know that
and,
even this move is winning. And you will be surprised when I will show you the next move. F takes g5 and then take on b7. So it means that if I even lose one tempo, I'm still there. I'm still there. So knight g5 is winning. So such a easy win will be if Ulviyya will play knight g5.
She's just, if someone is wondering why she's thinking now, so she's just picking the most
How to end up the
precise
game.
solution. Exactly. As we mentioned, knight e6,
That's
but also
unexpected
knight
from
e4,
Gulenai.
but also knight g5. So there are a bunch of moves which work
That's
perfectly for white.
Too 1
It is.
expected, yeah?
It
Do you know
is,
which
but
move
it's,
is that?
Fifth. She just.
12, move number 12.
Yes,
And white could win on the move
we
number
have
12.
knight g5 move.
That's it.
And okay, I'm expecting this from Ulviyya.
And I think we have first guest in the studio. Yeah? Ulviyya,
yes,
which
maybe,
is not tired
maybe not.
at all.
Exactly. I hope so.
But the problem is that there is nothing much to analyze. Yeah, what to analyze in this game? For example, what she has to analyze for us and for our viewers. The moment, only this moment, yes? Because it's only 12 moves in the game. What to analyze when there is only 12 moves?
Well,
Oh, she is disappointed. She did not see knight g5, but any move,
just knight g5, that's the
any
problem.
move was disappointing there.
That is the problem. Yeah, she looks sad.
Yeah, she looks.
She's okay, it's very tense tournament. She had a lot of very strong opponents. It's 5th round, but you know, it's like, it's very bad if you lose the game before the free day.
Too bad.
Too bad,
And
really.
like that, to lose
Really,
like
and
that.
like that.
Without fighting and without being in the game. No, wait a sec, lose on the move number 12.
Well, it will
it's
not
not
be
happening.
move number 12, but
I mean, this is move number 12 or 13th, and that's it, game over. I mean, there is no fight, right? How to fight back?
well, I take
Physically.
on g5.
If you take on g5, we
I mean,
take
I
on
have to
b7.
take.
Yes.
Okay, and
I
to
take
bring
on
back
b7,
my queen,
queen b6,
they will
take
continue
on
to play
d6, queen
this.
takes d6,
and queen g5.
bishop
yeah.
takes e4 first,
Okay,
attacking the
rook
rook, and then
a7.
take on g5, 2 extra pawns.
Yes, and they will continue to play this position, so it will not be move number.
Yes, but...
I know,
yeah,
I know.
want to
No one wants to
continue.
sit there and to have this position and to stay there.
If I am black, I will resign for sure, because I don't want to look at this horrible position
I know.
anymore. Yeah. Oh no, you know, what is that? Okay, okay. The time runs quite fast, you know, faster than we are. So we review the interesting moments of the different games. So we go to the short break, Sandra. We will be back soon, so stay with us. Hello once again, and we are back from Batumi, Georgia, Women European Championship. We have round number 6, and we already have some decisive things happening in the game. So let's go to the games straightly. First of all, we have to mention board number 2 and 3. So board number 2, we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Gulenay Aydin. And actually almost the same thing happened that we are considering here. After knight g5, black captured on g5, knight takes b7, and the tiny error for white that white did not capture on e4. White first captures on g5 and then capture on e4 with the pawn. That was unnecessary. Starting with bishop takes e4 was much more comfortable for white to continue. But still, of course, the position is obviously winning. The last move was knight c4, and here multiple things for white. First, what comes to my head is queen d4 to trade the queens there, as the rook is also hanging, but more aggressive and actually more nice is to play queen d7, check, and on king f8, c3 to open up the c file. This seems to me just ending up the game. So it means that Ulviyya Fataliyeva is very close to her victory and getting how many points? If she wins, she have 5, right? Because she has 4 points right now.
Right.
Yes, she's playing against high pointer opponent. Gulenay has half a point more.
4.5 out of 5, exactly.
Yes. So she is absolutely winning, as we see here, and on the same time Anna Ushenina also captured on c6, as we are saying, and later she made the plan that we also were saying, so take on c6 with the d pawn and then attack the knight on b6 to have the chance to create the passed pawn there, which will be decisive later. So take on b6, this is a position. Next could be played queen b3, for example, with the idea of bishop e3, which is actually unstoppable. And after bishop e3 and b6, the game is absolutely winning. So Anna Ushenina is very close to her victory, but on the same time I also have to mention that few moves ago I said that there will be no chance for time troubles, but as we see, Anna has 13 minutes on the clock while 18 moves to play. But she's actually a very good blitzer. So a lot of moves
Bishop
already
e3,
happened.
I guess, and then rook f1, bishop f1. That's
So what
my
happened
guess.
here? They already did the moves that I don't have on my screen.
I don't have as well.
But they definitely did the moves, yeah?
Yes, because I saw that Anastasia
They
was
have a-
taking the piece on
Yes,
f1, so...
yes. And also the bishop
Okay.
is not on g2. The white bishop is on f4, what I see on the screen now. The knight I can't see at all. And we see Anastasia quite actively drinking water. Let's see, it's very interesting what happened there. It's very interesting. Unfortunately, we don't have the moves.
Not even after we reloaded.
I
our
reloaded
pages.
here multiple times, and okay, for now Anna has just an amazing accuracy, 99.1. That's an amazing accuracy on the move number 22. It could be even 100% on the move number 7, 8 until 10, but on move number 22 have this accuracy is quite good. And we're interested too much what happened there. Unfortunately, we don't have
Maybe
the
we
moves.
can go closer with the camera to zoom the position.
But
Maybe we will see if it's
Anna,
possible.
we could not see, I think we could not see the left side of the board as we have the view from behind Anna. Okay, we will be back to this game. Definitely, we will be back. And let's take a look at Meri Arabidze on the 4th board, which technically winning position. Meri Arabidze has a technically winning position, just an healthy extra pawn.
Good day in the
Safer king,
office.
safer king. And we always see her look. she's too hungry. She's too hungry. She needs to win too much, and such a pity period for Elmira. Yesterday a very up and down game. Today a very strong opponent with black colors. Such an unexpected opening with G4. Actually, we have to mention that Elmira has some issues in openings. Some issues. Okay, today G4 was very decisive part of this game, because after G4 it is very unpleasant to make the correct reaction. How to say? I will say it straightly. I'm completely sure that Meri will win this game, because that's her style. Also know her very well. So these kind of positions is like a chocolate for her. For her. Next we have Aline Roberts against Laura Unuk, and here a lot of things happened. As we see, Laura is 2 pawns down here, but position is still okay. So let's see how it was happening. And this is also very unusual. They have this exactly the same accuracy. 96.8 for one, and for another also 96.8. Let's see how it was happening after the opening. How it was happening after the opening. Okay. One more time. C5, D takes C5, Bishop E5, Bishop F4, and I think here Black missed something. Yeah, because this is a moment to miss something. Yes, and that's correct. Bishop F4, not the best move. Just the best move was an amazing Bishop A4. Oh, that's nice. So Queen is hanging on D2. Bishop takes E5, Rook takes D2, Bishop takes F6, Rook takes C2, Rook takes E8, Bishop takes E8, Bishop C3 as C4 pawn was hanging, and knight E6. 96. On Rook E1, just Bishop A4 back.
And perfect. Rook on second rank, controlling everything. Knight will capture on C5. Before is not
I like
possible.
him in Black's position, yes, why not?
I agree with you.
But very close to draw, very close to draw, as a white I think has an option of this everywhere, yeah? And this and back Rook E1. If I want to do the draw, I mean it's, yeah, it's just a draw. Okay, instead of that, Black captures on F4, which is not best. Queen takes F4, knight E6, and Queen takes H6. This is a position, and Queen B2, correct move. And still, Black is okay. And very important detail that the White has a only move here, to don't have a very bad position. Yeah, because the Bishop is hanging on C2, the pawn is hanging on A3 and C5, and it seems like there is no attack on the king at all, because knight on E6 controlling everything. And here we are, Bishop takes F5. So the point is that if
knight
Black
H5,
captures, knight H5, bye-bye. That's
Finito.
just la commedia. So after Bishop takes F5, the only move also Black has is Queen G7. So Queen should take, otherwise the Bishop on F5 is hanging. King takes G7, Bishop takes E6, otherwise C5 pawn is hanging. Bishop takes E6, and I don't think that Black is risking here. I just don't think. Could not be that the Black is risking anything here. Black is 2 pawns down, but still they are not risking anything.
But we have a move.
And I was talking for nothing?
Well, I'm not sure.
No, we have Bishop
F5.
takes F5. We have Bishop takes F5. So now Queen G7 is the only move. Queen G7 is an only move.
16 minutes for Laura, 21 minutes for Aline.
Okay. Do you think she blundered? I think she blundered that move. I mean, blunder is too loudly, yes? I mean, she didn't see that move at all.
I don't think so. I think she was considering that move.
Why she is looking
Before
like
she
that?
took on,
why? What is that?
No, it's just typical Laura. She's
She's just looking at the bishop on f5.
Exactly. Sometimes, you know, I'm walking and her face seems a bit confused or like she's nervous, but it's just regular position. She gives 100% of herself while she's sitting there, and I'm sure she saw the motive of bishop f5. But she said, okay, there is no checkmate unless I take, and let's think now once again what to play. Should I bring the queen back or how to continue? So I don't think she missed bishop f5, to be honest.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, the main fact and the main thing is that to play queen g7 with black, this is extremely necessary to play queen g7. Any other moves will be the trouble and the problem for black. Let's go ahead. Board number 6, Nadia Toncheva against Sabrina Vega. And what do they have here? The position has changed too much. Too much. After queen d6, queen f2, we stopped here and we were suggesting g5 or b5. But Sabrina played the rook ac8, queen h4, absolutely incorrect direction. Not queen, but the pawn on h4. Pawn on h4. Pawn on h4, yeah.
But
Pawn
what was
h4,
the
pawn
idea of
h5.
queen h4? Okay, it looks active, you improve the queen, but
What's next?
what's
Then
next? Exactly.
rook e8, great.
And now, did she play like
Queen h6.
Okay, and still, is she going to
She's going 2-2-2.
to hope for h4, knight h3, knight g5, and to give a checkmate? Still, it's not just knight f8, and we know that knight from f8 is such a strong defender, as nothing can disturb this knight. So I don't think that that's idea. But what is with the queen on h6? c5 is did black play c5?
Yes.
I think it's perfect reaction, because once when some of pieces are on the
Why
king
not?
side, like
Yeah.
now, you just want h4. Okay, and what then?
Okay,
I
I
guess-
have kind of feeling that Sabrina is okay on draw. I have that feeling. I don't know exactly it is like that or not, but she's okay, not draw, okay, this is too loud, but maybe she's too careful. I mean, her strategy is just to be too careful. Why not c4, b5, for example, instead of taking on d4? c4, b5, b4, makes sense, no? So like this, bishop b1, b5.
Knight has to go to c3.
And b4. Seems to me quite good.
It seems good. I agree.
And
I agree.
pointful.
Taking on d4, well, yes, I don't see anything concrete after that.
No, black is okay. Black is a
But
neutral
black
play.
is fine. I'm just worried about the queen on h6. How this queen? I don't have to trap this queen. It's just. Is this queen going to be part of the game later
see.
on?
Let's see.
Maybe also it
first,
protects knight on f4. So
it was much better first for white to take on c8 and then to d4, because now black is taking on c1. Why back again? And so fast decision, Okay. I think I have to talk with Sabrina later.
yeah. Sabrina, come here. Let's go.
Here black
For
had
a drink and-
excellent move. Bishop takes g4.
Okay, I had this move on my mind, but I don't see what's rook e3.
No, nothing. Just continue with queen f6 and taking on d. If I take on d4, then let's talk.
Exactly. That's why I said cd5 has some sense, because d4 is kind of weakness.
Now white could not support that pawn. Yeah, because a move like knight e2 does not work at all. Queen f3, and now black has decisive advantage.
And look, the queen on h6.
Yeah, what is it doing there? So knight c3 seems like an only move. Queen takes d4 and king g2. But here, I love black's position. I just love black's position, yeah? Look at this, how stuck are the white pieces. Queen on h6 stacked, knight on f4 stacked, because the bishop on d3 hanging.
And queen on a, yeah.
So
we
what
mentioned
to do? If we move this knight, then I will eat another pawn. Why not? And do you know what I will do on queen g5? I will do h6 to keep your queen there.
To h6.
Again, just to gain the time. And play queen d2. And on queen g5, I'll play knight e6.
Knight g4 wasn't possible, or we are not interested?
You mean here? After
Yes.
queen
Am I
h6?
blundering
No, it's possible, but queen g5 still comes with tempo.
Yeah. Okay.
This is what I don't want to yeah, then I
check.
will not give that pawn at all. I'm just giving that pawn just to keep their queen out of service for a while. Oh, such a nice bishop g4 here, but you know, that's a problem of being too careful. When you are too careful, then your brains are not considering these kind of opportunities at all. At all. We see she played the move in few seconds, knight f8. How many times those knights went back? I have to count later. Back.
I see.
But with a great idea.
Okay, now rook is opened on e file.
Okay. That's absolutely okay. I'm just joking. Rook h1. And, you know, Nadia wants to attack. She does not care. She has a queen on h6. She has to attack.
That's really her style. And
so it's very, very simple and clear strategy from both sides. One wants to attack, another wants to trade. Trading against attack. Let's see who's gonna win. I think it will be a draw.
well, I expected everything, just not draw from this game. I thought
it has to be balanced, you know. One is trading, another is attacking. It's not like one of them does not want anything. In that case, the result is clear. But when you want something, that is already good, you know. I'm saying always, it is better to have bad plan than to don't have it at all. So even the plan for black was bad, it is still good because it is a plan. And it works, you see, it works. Now black could capture with anything on e6, so most obvious will be rook takes e6 for me, yes, to keep the rook here. And h5, I don't mind to play queen d8. And then queen f6 again.
Knight e6 is bad? It looks like
no,
it
it's not
threatens
bad.
knight f4, but
Any
maybe
of
it
them is
doesn't
okay.
threaten because of...
No, knight e2 is just tapping this, everything. Knight e2 is just tapping it. And then you can just, you know, continue the same style. Trade. Let's trade. Yeah, actually, it is a point.
So I have better knight and white has better bishop.
It
and
is,
the draw.
it's a point. Yes,
It's
it
not
is
the
a
game
point
which
because
leads to 3
look
results.
at this.
Just
yeah, that's true. If so, let's take a look at this from psychological point of view. The white wants to attack. Yeah, that's a fact. So if you trade the queens, it is already the achievement, right? So we have to consider that the white will not agree to trade the queens. Yes, psychologically. So maybe they will go back with the queen, for example, on d2. And then I have an amazing fianchetto with the queen. And now my position is better.
it is?
Yeah,
because I have to protect on d4. If I move the bishop, then there is bishop b5, like bishop c2, either bishop b1, some passive move just to control.
Yes. So this is quite tricky idea, you know, to capture on e6 with the knight and queen f8, and also on the mood what black was doing the whole game. Trade. If you don't trade, then my piece will be better.
And she has also better time. 5 minutes. But if he would do a move soon, still sorry.
But the thing is that too few moves left. For time trouble, too few moves left, only 9 moves left. So I don't think that
they are fine.
Yeah, in this position, I don't think that it will be any special time trouble. But still, okay, she has to play knight e6. That will be the most comfortable position for her in this game. Knight e6 and queen f8. Come on, Vega. Yesterday we said that a lot of times.
Yesterday we were waiting, so today we will switch to the another game if you don't play soon.
And of course, no. She took with the queen.
So we were
She
considering
wants queen
knight
e3.
and rook.
She wants queen e3. That's the thing. That also makes sense. But on h5, what is she going to do? Still queen e3 does not work. Yeah? So what's going on? Queen e3.
It works. Why it doesn't work?
Queen takes... why it does not work? It works. Yeah, that's absolutely okay. So she wants queen e3. Oh, that makes sense. To trade the queens like that.
Maybe she doesn't even want to trade queens immediately. Are they? Actually, I cannot improve because knight has to stay on f8. And yeah, queen e3 is the most.
Or, you know, I can just put queen on f6. Who knows? Maybe she wants this. Attacking that pawn, supporting the dark squares here.
Exactly.
In case
I
of,
maybe prefer queen f6.
Yeah. In case of taking on g6, I will take with the f pawn. Then I will put my rook on e7 to ensure the king side at all. And then I will move my knight. Actually, black is absolutely okay.
It is. It is. That's what I was saying.
Okay, okay. Let's go
Laura
ahead.
played queen g7. We have this, but we don't have to go back. We were speaking about the game, so she just retreated the queen back.
And here we have Laura Onuk who played queen g7, yes.
Yes.
Meri Arabidze the same, Nadia Toncheva, and let's continue.
Progressing.
Alexandra Zhereptsova having a very good position. A very good position. Let's take a look how it was happening, starting from here. So, okay, knight b6, castle, okay, queen g6, and unnecessary bishop c5. It was much better to play knight b5. And then knight d6, why not? And in case of knight c4, then the pawn is hanging on d5.
Yes.
That makes sense. Knight b5, knight d6 makes sense for sure. Instead of that, it was bishop c5, and she missed bishop takes c3, the intermediate capture, and then rook d8. And you can't capture the pawn on d5. Okay, queen d4, bishop f5, and bishop e4. Yes, Bivol is fighting back.
But if after bishop c3 was played bishop f8, there is no intermediate check. And just to take a look, this is interesting. Bishop b2, rook b1, I guess, and then knight c4 or what? Bishop g4.
That's a problem. Where to go with the
Aha,
queen?
because there is bishop d4.
Bishop d4
So I
or on
cannot
queen d2, knight c4 with
control,
tempo.
yeah, exactly. Okay. It takes some calculation.
Yeah, for sure. And this is what she missed. This is what she missed. Take bishop f5, and yeah, Alina Bivol is fighting back very well, but not bishop g4, and knight c4 was the best move. Why? Because take here, and now knight c4 is giving a chance for f5, which Alexandra is using. Queen c6, f6.
Okay, it's logical.
Oh, why
move.
so wrong f6? Yeah, I would play f6
I also don't understand, especially because I control f8. So
Another blunder. Oops.
sorry. Aha, d4 and queen c5. Wow.
Another blunder. Yeah, after knight e3, black is just problem free. Yep. But Alina played rook e8. Bishop e7, queen e6. Okay, this is also solid, at least. And h6, good move. Queen h4, wrong direction.
h6, interesting move.
That's the only move now for Alina, just imagine. But enough, only but enough. Yeah, no, I love this kind of sacrificing. Now here I am okay. With black, I mean, yeah. With the queens on the board, I am okay. So just check this move. What's going on here? Rook takes e7, queen takes e6, and I will take with the pawn. Yes. I don't think black has any problems here with such a kind of knight.
Me neither.
Yeah. But she has to find rook e7 move. Luckily, she has time. She has 22 minutes against the opponent's 4 minutes. So that's an only option, as on knight takes e5, there is just queen d4.
And game over.
Yes, it seems like game over.
Okay, if it's the only move, more chances that Alina will find.
That, yeah?
Exactly.
Okay, let's take a look at the regular rook ac8. What's going on here? F takes g7 and rook takes e7.
Rook f6.
Rook f6, game over. Then what?
It doesn't
Nothing.
work. Queen f6 and rook e1. There is checkmate.
Yes.
So
yes.
Material we don't count.
Yeah. So she has to take. Position. She has to take.
Wow,
on
and she didn't take. She played she played d4. Sorry, I just see pawn on d4.
What? So she just signed the document of resignation. Yeah, so if white just captures this, what's the point? So what happened with that? What was the point of it? If white just captures on d4 with the pawn supporting that pawn range. Is not it the same troubles but with the pawn down? I can play rook f4 anytime I need. Anytime I need, because there is no g5 because of queen takes h6. Yeah, okay. Let's move to another game. We have Sofia Pogorelskih against Mai Narva with the complicated position. Elizaveta Hrebenchuk, Dinara Wagner. Draw. How it happened, draw? It was so fast game from the beginning.
You mentioned that it could be a draw.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Okay.
All clear. Okay, there was nothing much happening in this game, by the way.
And the draw before a free day.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's fine.
Nurgyul Salimova has technically winning position against Sopiko Hukhashvili. This is a game. Yeah, still it was bad. Even without rook d7, technically it is winning here. Queen e6 check. Could play for white king h7 and rook c5. And just trading the queens. That makes sense, and position technically is winning. So let's go to the next board where we have Adela Velikic against that Olga Badelka already won. Something
and
amazing
such a
happened.
Position, ending position, threatening checkmate on h2.
Let's start from here. Knight e7, take on e4. It was better to play knight f2 and be safe. And when we are talking about this position, it will be a very long game. You remember with the double pawn on d file. Take.
Mistake.
We are mistaken.
That was.
And this is Adela's fault.
But look at the. You remember I mentioned that Adela is very good chess player, but she's always entering into time troubles.
Yeah,
so she has 9 minutes
50.
against 53. I'm doing same thing. I mean, it's not like I criticize, but I'm here just to mention some things like this,
And black
which are very important for
Black
the
cards
result.
attack for free.
Exactly.
And it comes.
And knight f3, and someone finished game. That's Claudia, I would say.
Claudia Coulon, board number 14. We could not get to that board at all. Claudia
Because
won.
today we have many interesting
Yeah,
games.
Claudia won against Yosha. Yosha Iglesias. Now, let's take a look quickly at their game. Okay, this seems like okay. Minus plus okay. Then king g8, h6. She takes h6, rook takes h6, king e7.
Rook
Okay,
h1.
d3. Okay, and why not rook? Wait a sec. Why not rook h8, dear friends? What's going now? I'm missing. Pardon me. Bishop h7, very strong move. I see. Bishop h7 is very strong. Okay, so
Threatens?
yeah. Huh?
It threatens what? Bishop h7.
No, first of all, I'm not trading the rooks.
Okay,
I mean,
that's
that
clear.
was-
But
that
for
was my
example, I don't
main
know, rook
idea.
c8.
I just
So
want to play rook
see
g4 and then, I mean, rook g6
rook
and then rook
g6
g4.
and then rook h6
Rook
also
g4.
is option.
Because then bishop g6 is hanging.
Aha, okay.
This is what I want.
Oh, very nice. Okay, also rook h6 works. But rook
Rook
g4
h
is...
h6 you mean, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, right.
All
But
right.
rook g4 is even better move. Okay, Bivol started to play just with the knight, so knight came suddenly to d2, and Alexandra is doing a great job. She played rook f4,
Yeah,
and
just game over.
it looks like it's game over soon.
Then we have board number 12, Anastasia Kirtadze against Natalia Buksa. Anastasia is a youngster from Georgia, but unfortunately for her, this game is not the best of her games. We see that the position is quite tough and big advantage for black. Günay Mamadzada, draw on the early stage. How could you explain that?
I was surprised. I don't know what happened. Not with the draw like end result, because she was playing against Beloslava.
I understand, but why didn't
And
she try?
Beloslava is a
Right?
very strong player, but I'm not sure I got used to Günay just to play long games, and she has this fighting spirit, and that's why I'm surprised, but as well for Bella, because I know that she also pretends to play games and not to make quick draws. So actually we can see maybe some repetition happened, and just by first view we don't see it or understand. Let's see just what, yeah, knight g4, bishop h6. So
But it's not necessary to repeat at all. We can anytime play bishop f1, and white is slightly better, maybe.
okay, it's free day tomorrow. Draw works good. They have good tournament.
Okay,
They have
so Sandra,
far,
now
so
I suggest to do the short break and get back as soon as possible for the time troubles.
I
For
agree.
the time troubles. So stay with us. We'll be back soon. Hello, hello, we are still here, and are you? Are you there? So this is the European Women Championship. Giorgia Batumi, me, Valerian Gaprindashvili, and Sandra Djukic with you. So we don't want now to waste the time at all and go immediately to the games, as we have time trouble started already. And let's go to the first board, where Anastasia Khnatishin is showing an excellent performance. She's winning again, and it's gonna be 6 points out of 6. I can't imagine the better option before the rest day. I mean, this is the best option, you know, to go for a rest, 6 out of 6. And let's go a little bit deeper in the position, what's going on, and on the same time, let's go a little bit back how it was going on. So here we said that f5 was a very strong move for white, but Anastasia played king h2, gave a chance to play bishop d6 for black, and Ulviyya used that chance, g3, but later she continued with queen f6, which is not the best option. It was much better to take on d4, c takes d4, and to play knight g7 to support the king side as much as possible, and on knight g5 to play queen e7. And we are still in the game with black. Instead of that, she played queen f6 immediately, and after bishop d2, now rook e8, another bad move, rook a e1, and knight d8, another bad move. So Ulviyya Kiolbasa made bad moves in a row in the time trouble. Now we see that she has only 33 seconds on the clock. And this is what happened later. f5, and Anastasia is showing the best skills of attacking and aggressive play. Knight g5, rook takes e8, exchange up, bishop takes g5, queen takes g5, and knight d6, another aggressive move. King g7 and knight takes c8. The game is over, dear chess friends. After knight takes c8, white is just winning. They are rook up. Just imagine. They are rook up. On the same time, knight takes f5 also makes sense, as after bishop takes f5, rook takes a8, also winning position, as on bishop takes d3, rook f8 with a hopeless position for black, and Anastasia is going to do the move. We have this current moment, and let's see, her hand is in the air. And take on c8. Just simply take on c8. Oh, for a second, I feel the same that Anastasia could feel right now, that on the same time you could not believe, on the same time you are proud of yourself, and on the same time you are just happy. Now it is white to move after knight f6. White has a big options, even the simplest rook takes f8 works, but she played, what did she play? She took on f5, she took on f5 with the rook, which is the best move. So she's just unstoppable now. She feels that she can do that, and she is doing it properly. That's the best way of doing the chess.
Do you think if she wins the game that it would be good to have her in the studio here?
Definitely, definitely. She is a rising star. She's a rising star, and I think all attention has to be on her now.
I agree.
Queen h6. And the queen f3 is ending up, actually everything is ending up the game here. White is just a rook up, so yeah. Just to don't blunder only this thing after knight g4, which maybe saves black. That's the only thing that white does not have to do. Any other moves. So the easiest for me seems just queen f3. Yeah, just
not queen f2.
Yeah, just to stop knight g4 check.
And rook f6 is a threat. I can just...
Then do whatever, yeah. Yeah,
exactly,
rook f6, that's it. I think after queen f3 it will be just a handshake there. That will be the end of the game. So let's wait for a while. Let's wait for a while. We want to see the end of that game. Let's see, the last move and the great victory number 6 out of 6.
She's just double checking and probably thinking, is this really happening?
Yes.
Am I going really to win the game? You don't believe till you not finish the game and you don't see handshake? So
that's true, that's true. So still queen f3. So after queen f3, knight takes e8. There is rook f7 check, king g8, and bishop takes at h7, king h8, rook takes f8. King takes h7, queen, f7 check. On knight g7, there is just a checkmate. Queen g8 check, king g6, knight e7 check, king h5, rook f5, knight f5, and queen g4 checkmate. If this game ends up like that, that will be one of the brilliant games for today. Let's see, let's see. Maybe she will not go on that kind of risking line, and instead of queen f3, she will just take on f8, which is also absolutely enough. And king takes f8, then we play just queen e2, and on rook c8, just queen e6.
Yeah, so many options for white, and I expect that she will convert this very soon.
I just want to find out the simplest option. Queen f3 was a little bit complicated. That's why I'm saying so many things. So maybe queen e2. Maybe that makes more sense. And just b piece up without calculating. Yeah, without calculating the tough things, but here also some calculation is necessary, as after this you have to be sure that queen c8, there will not be the perpetual check.
King h1.
King h1, and that's it. No perpetual checks appears here, as after queen e1 there is just bishop f1. Okay, so a lot of different moves winning the game. She took on f8. She took on f8. So maybe king takes f8, yeah? What else? King takes f8, yes, that happened in the game. And now maybe simple queen f2. Let's make it super simple. Queen f2. What did she do? She did something.
I'm not
and definitely
sure.
not queen f2. She played knight b6.
That's
also the simplest.
simple.
Also simplest.
That is simple.
Attacking the rook, attacking knight
Threatening knight
d7. So
d7.
rook d8 is the only move. Now you can play whatever you like. Queen f2, one size. Okay, forget about queen f2. I don't want it anymore. And let's play knight takes a4. And just be piece and the pawn up. The hand is in the air again. And which one?
And the win is in the air.
Yes. And which one? Queen e2, queen f2. Rook f4, also too solid. Yes, rook f4.
G4?
G4.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Why not?
She just don't
Why
want to
not?
move the queen of knight g4, which
And
actually
g5 is coming.
It's not a threat, but
G5
yeah,
is coming.
G5
and
is
unstoppable. Actually, why not? It seems like the
very human
yeah,
and
it's very human
perfect.
and most simple move. On queen e3, we can just take on f6. So on king g8, anyway, g5. On queen g7, g5. I think that's the end. That's the end. Oh, wow, 6 out of 6. Queen e3, yes. Just take on f6. King g7 and just play rook f3. Give that knight, no problem.
and queen e2 and
Queen e2 and game over. Queen c7 check, just king g2 and continue playing this position.
she made a move.
She made rook f6, king g7. Rook f3. Rook f3 is a move that we are suggesting. What about queen f2? Is not it a move? Why not queen f2? Guys.
Queen f2, good move.
Queen
Queen
e5
e5.
check and rook f4. So what?
Well, she's
Two
double
extra
checking
pieces.
like rook f8, but there is king,
King
g3.
G3,
Either bishop f5, even better.
So queen f2 also. Another human move. Yeah, because after queen f2, if black captures on d3, there will be rook f7 check, king g8, and knight d7, probably. Yeah, that's it. Rook f8 is hanging. Checkmate in few moves. Yeah, queen f2. Queen f2.
She played rook f3, which is also fine.
Queen f2 was ending immediately, but okay. Rook f3. Now Kielbasa will capture on b6. And how to say anything wrong about rook f3 when it's just done. By the way, here not queen e2, but queen g3 is ending up immediately. Ah, queen g3.
Queen
that's
e5.
it. Queen e5 is
But
hanging.
why? What is the difference between queen e2 and queen g3?
There she has queen c7 check.
Ah, okay.
Here there is no queen
That was
c7.
hard to see.
So queen d2 check, rook
Rook
f2,
f2.
queen takes c3, and queen c7, game over. King h6, queen h7, checkmate. Not yet, but in one move.
In two. I saw queen g6, queen h5.
And we have some more moves there, right?
Right.
Queen takes b6 and queen g3. Here you are.
Oh, wow, such a precise play by Anastasia.
On rook e8, there is queen f4. Great. Great job. On the same time, the accuracy is not like too high, but great job. The accuracy is 89.2. Rook e8 was in the game, now queen f4 probably. And she is going to do that. Yes, queen f4. I think we can already congratulate Anastasia with the victory number 6 and wish her to have many victories, not only in this game and not only in the chess, but in life also.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nice to see the youngsters, the shining, rising stars in action. And here we are. Yep. Congratulations.
She was here in studio. She had qualifications for a national team for Olympiad, and actually she managed to qualify. So this year she will play Olympiad for a Ukrainian team, which is really incredible. She's
result.
Just 15 years old, still 15, not even 16.
Amazing achievement for her.
She gives good example to all youngsters who are.
Okay, now let's go ahead. Here we have second board, Ulviyya Fataliyeva playing against, Gulenay Aydin improved her position too much. And it is almost a draw. It's almost a draw. We see now she was completely losing and now the position is promising for draw. And I think she will reach that draw. She has a psychological advantage also after the completely losing position. Now she is even slightly better and obviously this position goes to draw. Let's take a quick look at other boards as they are still in the time troubles. Here we have Anna Ushenina missing so big advantage and also very close to draw. Fourth board, Meri Arabidze in an absolutely winning position. Last move was rook takes a6. She has 3 extra pawns. Knight d3 check does not make any big troubles to white because king c6 supporting the d5 knight. There is no more checks for black with the knight and they have to capture the pawn. And after that we continue with 2 extra past connected pawns which will be absolutely winning, of course. Let's go ahead. Elin Roberts against Laura Unuk. Here Laura Unuk managed also to equalize the position. She does not have any kind of problem in this position and we have a huge time trouble. Let's take a look what move is it. That's move number 37, rook d4. Rook c5 follows as the most obvious move, attacking the g5 pawn, which could not be protected as knight h3 will be a very bad option because of rook c3 and now white could have some troubles. So knight h3, okay, going back, please forget. No, if we go back then just attack that rook and on rook takes g5 just play king f1 for example and just agree on draw. But let's see what Elin will do.
Maybe sixth board also we could check for a minute because as well there is a time trouble but it's a very sharp position and it could be very interesting for our followers. Maybe it's not c8. Actually, I thought 8 board. Sorry.
8 board.
Yes.
Sofia Pogorelski against Mai Narva.
Yes.
Okay, so we're just informed that we have the guest in the studio, so we are doing the very short break and we will be back with a special guest, by the way. Already we can say that the special rising star. This is the hint. So see you soon.
See you soon. as I promised, we have Anastasia Khnatishin here, who just finished her game and she won a game. Welcome, Anastasia. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm sure you feel very happy. And maybe we should go first through your game just to analyze, as you played brilliant game, and later on to speak a bit more about some other things.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Just a second, so we are waiting for a board. Okay,
Yeah.
now we have.
We have Scotch game. Yeah, bishop before was not expected.
So here you're basically out of preparation and
Yeah.
you're just playing what you knew before the tournament. Okay,
Yeah, bishop d3 not the best because d5.
Okay. Knight f6. Just a regular position. And here
Yeah.
happened something very interesting. First of all, did you expect that she will play a5?
No, I think she would play like rook e8, e5, like something like this.
We were discussing about rook e8 because it's the most logical move, as you just put it, your
Yeah.
queen on e2. At least it cannot be bad. It's kind of useful move. But we were a bit surprised with the move a5. And then when she played a5, you played e5.
Yeah.
And that was the move we expected. And we were saying like, okay, what is black's plan? Then I said, I don't know, most probably knight g4, but then f4 will come, or either knight f3, etc. But at this position, she actually, I said, I'm curious to see if she will play knight e5 move. I'm not sure if you were considering this move, as it's engine move and it's not obvious at all, but we can show one more time. So knight e5, it's sacrifice of the whole piece, and then c5. And point of c5 is that c5 has actually two threats.
Yeah.
One is a4
And c4.
and c4.
Yeah.
And also there is this very annoying bishop d6 and idea bishop d6 and knight g4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you were not considering after
No,
e5.
I don't see knight e5.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's completely... We were also very surprised. I tried to guess, like, what is the move after e5. So, okay, she did not play. She played the most logical human move,
Yeah.
knight g4, f4, a4, knight d4. Actually, it looks like those moves are very easy for white because are very logical. Yes,
Yeah.
knight d4, knight f3, it's kind of very stable position. f6, okay.
e6. f5 only move. h3.
Okay.
And yeah, she sacrificed a pawn.
For some compensation potentially later.
And
I
yeah.
think black is here in trouble. Did you feel comfortable at this position? Of course. Yes, of course. I have to ask because, you know, sometimes while we sit over the board, we see things and threats which doesn't exist. But also you were playing against very good chess player, Ulviyya,
Yeah.
with a lot of successes in her chess career. So, you know, you always think she knows what she's doing, so you double check. But of course,
Yeah.
position is very pleasant. Okay, g6, not so precise. And here, what was your thoughts here after knight h5?
Actually, I want to play queen c2,
Okay.
but yeah, I'm not sure about all this stuff. And
Okay, knight
Yes.
knight g7,
knight
knight g5.
g5. Oh, okay, I missed bishop f5.
Ah, bishop f5.
f5, yeah. But then I realized that I can like go out of pin.
Of course,
Yeah.
king h2. Engine doesn't like this move, but I like this move. It's good solution because later your knight is just available to do whatever you need.
f5.
f5 is
Knight
the-
g3.
okay.
e1.
Yeah, but why to do this if you can play
And
king
h2,
h2
yeah, it's more
just to
simple.
continue with the advantage? I agree with you, and actually you did it great. So king h2, bishop d6, okay.
g3, protect.
g3.
Yeah, now.
Bishop
And
d2,
two.
just developing
Yeah,
the last
because
piece.
if she take, I have knight b5 and completely fine.
Yeah.
Join my rook.
Okay, and
Yeah.
engine
I
likes
saw
actually.
c4, c5.
Maybe once again
Yeah,
knight
and
b5.
rook e6.
You just probably ignore this, yes?
Yeah, I like calculate something like this. This and d4.
Wow, it gives so huge advantage
Advantage,
for
yeah.
white. But okay, I mean, it is possible. It is possible, but if you ask me, you choose the best way to play. Just without any risk, but still
Yeah.
progressing from move to move. So, queen g2, knight e6. Finally, knight b5 comes in
Yeah.
the right.
And now knight g5
Mhm.
and d5, very big threat.
c6, f5.
Yeah,
F5
finally.
was very important move, and it was perfect moment. Knight e6, knight
And I
c8,
have
rook f5.
extra material.
Yeah, exactly. Here was just the only thing at this position. Of course, you would not blunder this, but sometimes it happens. That's why we say I lost completely winning position.
Rook e6?
Rook e6, exactly. Rook e6, knight g4. Either we want to put the queen on f-file, so we said just not queen f2, queen f3, either. But okay, you played rook f8, which was probably the best.
The most simple way.
Yeah, exactly, the most simple way.
Yeah, and
It was a small time trouble, but okay, you're piece up, and actually everything works perfect. One more time, congratulations, because this is incredible tournament for you so far. Your performance is like 3,000 and
Yeah,
something. And do you feel pressure? Do you get a lot of messages? Actually, are you a type of person who doesn't like while tournament is on to get these messages, bravo, it's your tournament, let's go, or you don't mind and you just appreciate and it means to you
yeah, I
in a
don't
positive
mind
way?
actually, but I want to receive that message after the tournament.
Exactly. Because you never know what will
Yeah.
happen. I'm the same. After the tournament is fine, tournament is done, but till tournament is on, everything can happen. And as we mentioned many times, you're just 15 years old and you are really a star. You're everywhere. Like if I turn on Facebook, you're there. Instagram, you're there. A lot of news about you. You are going to high school, yes?
Yeah, I'm in 10th grade now.
You're in 10th grade now. And how hard is to combine high school and chess? Since
Actually,
you
not
had a
that
lot
hard
of
because
tournaments?
I study online, so not a lot of pressure, and I have more time for chess.
Yeah, so it seems great. It seems like it's not a problem. Yes?
Yeah.
Do you have any friend from your high school that is a chess player and plays chess professionally, or
No.
no? Okay, so about your chess career, let's remind our followers one more time how you started to play chess and how you fall in love in chess.
My dad teach me to play chess, and from 6 years old I'm here. I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, of course. I see while you speak about chess that it's just you're fall in love at this game. Same for me, and I'm very happy that we share same passion. Okay, Anastasia, I guess now you just want to go to your room and to talk with your Are you here alone or you're here with parents?
No, I'm with my mom here. She is my biggest support.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
why I mentioned this. I guess nowadays actually we see Pragnananda's and Vaishali mother. Djukic goes
Yeah.
with his father. Carson used to go with his parents. So it's not just to have a good coach. There are many things they have to be set up at the same place so everything works perfect. So I guess your mother is waiting for you in a room to hug you and to congratulate you. and I will leave you to go and just to enjoy before. What is your plan for a rest day?
I want to go to the restaurant and eat hinkali.
I
I'm
tried.
very
It's very good.
passionate to Georgian food, so yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow is rest day. You will enjoy your day, and I really hope you will continue with the same form you had so far. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys, and we will make a short break. See you soon.
Hello again, dear chess friends. We are back in studio after our special guest, as we promised, the leader of the tournament, 6 out of 6, Natishina Anastasia. And we have some games in progress, so we can go to that to review them. We start with the board number 2, Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Gulenay Aydin. Here was a little bit up and down game since Ulviyya was completely winning. Aydin got some chances, and a while ago she did a mistake again. In this position, after king c2, it was extremely necessary to play rook e4. Just extremely necessary to fight for surviving. So the point is that in case of capturing that rook, then knight takes e4, and when white takes h5 pawn, black takes g3 pawn, definitely it is a draw. On the same time, the h pawn is a wrong color. And if white does not capture and play king d2, then rook d4 check. And the only way to improve is to play king e1, and in that case, knight e4. Bishop takes h5, knight takes g3. That tricky thing, it's very, actually it is brilliant. It is a brilliant idea with the black. And actually that's the only chance to survive. After rook takes f4, bishop g4, rook e4 check, king f2, and rook takes e5. So the chance for surviving here for black is to trade the rooks, as the h pawn, as I already mentioned, is on the wrong color. That was the only chance. Instead of that, Gulenay played rook a2, which is a wrong move. King b1, rook d2, and just take on h5. f5. Now both options is possible, to move the bishop from h5 or to do the en passant and take on f6. King
I would
takes
take
f6
on
and
f6.
bishop e2. That seems easier. That seems easier, and that seems completely winning for white. That's completely winning for white. I think she will do that because it is kind of simple decision. Just take, and you have 2 extra pawns on G and H file. So it means that Ulviyya still winning her winning game that was from the beginning. On the third board we have a result, Anna Ushenina against Anastasia Rakhmangulova. As we remember, Ushenina had an advantage, so take a look. Let's take a look.
She had huge advantage.
Huge advantage, yes. Let's take a look at that.
What she missed.
How it was happening. So here she has a huge advantage, and she made the mistake here. She played bishop e3 instead of bishop e3. Just playing queen c2 was enough to win the game. Exactly, to win the game. It's not about the advantage, because after g5, to create some chances, there is bishop e3, and on bishop d4, just take on d4, take on d4, and c7. That's completely winning. I mean, after queen c2, that c pawn is unstoppable, just unstoppable. On knight c3, it will be anyway c7. This is also a very important line. Knight takes b5 and c8 with extra piece on the board. Queen takes c8, bishop f8, and bishop takes b5. Definitely this position is winning. So she made the mistake here. She played bishop e3, queen c7. Anastasia answered with a mistake also. It was necessary to play d4. And on bishop c1, d3, very strong move. And on bishop e3, bishop d4, and I don't think that black gonna lose this game. Queen takes d3, bishop takes e3, queen takes e3, queen takes e3, f takes e3, and rook c8.
Yeah, c6 and g3 under attack, bishop g2.
g2, and here, okay, the engine says knight d6. And seems like, okay, I can't agree that it's a simple draw. It's not simple draw. No, I can't agree here. So here white still has the chances to win the game. So anyway, in the game was queen c7. Rook takes d5, decisive mistake. Again, queen c2 was the best. And then rook c5. So she captured on d5 and just gave the pawn. But why did she do that? What a strange thing. queen c3, yes, but instead of queen c3, even if I go
Knight
knight
f6,
f6, there
exactly.
is no discover attack of anything. Why did she give c6 pawn? What a strange thing. What she was afraid of this move? I mean, just a very strange decision. Queen c2, bishop f4 is hanging.
Maybe
rook takes
knight.
d4.
No, it
Knight
doesn't work.
c3, okay,
Yes, but rook c5, nothing.
Yes. Rook c5 and now
d4.
knight is hanging on d4, bishop f4.
And nothing.
Queen b6, just rook c4. And
Yes, I'm trying to
that's it.
understand. This is really strange decision because
Yeah.
you count, if you want to win, you count on this pawn on c6.
Definitely, that's the
Without
only hope,
that
right?
pawn, it's just there is no hope, real hope.
Yeah,
So
that's strange. So she took on d5, and we can say they just agreed on draw. That's it. Okay, let's move to next board where we already have result. Meri Arabidze won against Elmira Mirzoeva. She was dominating the whole game, we can say that, starting from the opening g4 move. Next, Elin Roberts, as we mentioned, it was very close to draw and it ended up with draw. Sabrina Vega won the excellent game. She was very careful. I mean, the strategy was to be very careful, but once she got the chance, she just won the game, and congratulations to her. Very
now
well done.
surprise.
Oh, what a big surprise. Wait a sec, what happened here?
I don't know, I just saw
Alexandra
result.
Zherevtsova was completely winning, and in the position even where they agree on draw, she is winning even there.
Yeah, but she has to go with the king on second rank, yes? King e2, which
Knight
is...
e4 check is the only chance, and king d1, and that's it. Why? That's it.
Why not
Knight
to take
f2?
on e7
Where?
after king e2?
If black takes on e7 with the rook.
No, okay, rook is on g4. Sorry, I'm trying to enter into the position.
Here king d3 is
exactly. Queen is hanging and
winning. Queen
it's
is
pinned.
hanging, yes.
That's
so
the problem.
Knight e4 only chance. On king d1, knight f2 check. On king c2, knight takes g4. And queen h5 is very strong.
I guess
maybe
queen
she-
h5
queen
is the move
h5,
she
yes.
missed.
Yes,
And
queen
that's the reason
h5.
why she...
Queen h5 is difficult to find out, but it has to be winning before also. It has to be winning easier. So in this position, we were saying that after c takes d4, it's just game over.
And she played rook f4,
queen
which is
d5
correct.
check, king f2 correct, rook c8, e6 unnecessary.
Unnecessarily.
Wait, why not the same? Wait a sec, guys, please. Tell me what's going on here. I mean, is not it just the end? Just stop the
I
clock?
don't understand.
It just.
I'm
I mean,
trying to find a move for black,
there
to
is a
be
checkmate
honest.
there.
Because I don't see any move for black.
It's just a checkmate.
Any move.
So rook takes e7, maybe. Rook takes g7.
But I can take... Exactly.
King f8 and rook h. Maybe she didn't see, but okay, let's take on e7. If you don't see that, just take on e7. Here, queen g4 check.
And,
And
the
on
rook
king
c8.
h7, just eat the rook. Wow, that's
This
actually
is-
something. Two innermost.
She missed great opportunity, Alexandra.
She played e6, rook c2, take on f7, take, still winning, take. Still winning, but later then she has to play that king on the second rank. Oh, this is unlucky. It's kind of unlucky.
It is.
Yes, and the game ended with draw. Next, we have Sofia Pogorelskih against Mai Narva with the extra piece, right?
Is it?
Or I am missing something. It's just an extra piece on h4.
It is. It is extra piece.
So the only problem is the king, so run. Run to e2. Run to e2. But queen c5 check, what's going on here? If I play king d1, there is rook a1. Oh, that's the thing. So it means run does not work. Then maybe play queen b4. Rook a1 check, only move, right?
But now we don't care
King
about that
c2.
rook on h1. it has to be something with the rook. Knight will come to the f5 at some point, and rook, queen, and the knight.
Yeah, but not an easy decision, you know.
Not at all. I agree. But what are options?
Agree on draw. Play king c2 and on queen c5 check, just go back, pick king b1. Black does not have anything better than queen a7 and just be okay with draw.
Yeah, I guess Sofia is spending a lot of time for this decision, and she has just 8 minutes, and
Let's see.
Mai
Let's see
Narva
what happens
21
here.
minutes.
Let's see what happens. Next board we have draw. Then we have Nurgyul Salimova against Hukhashvili, which is absolutely winning. She had a huge advantage during the whole game, and it seems like she is converting it to the victory. Board number 11, we already know, Adela Velikic lost against Olga Badelka. 12 board, Anastasia Kirtadze lost to Natalia Buksa. Then Claudia Coulon won again Yosha Iglesias. Gunay Mamadzada, a very fast, quick draw. And the board number 15, Mariam Mkrtchyan won again Victoria Chernyak. So how many games we have in progress? One is that Nurgyul, which is completely winning. Then we have Sofia Pogorelski, which has to decide to do the draw or play queen b4. Then we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva in a completely winning position, where I'm missing the moves that already is done. So let's take a look at this game. Yes, here we are.
So she took on f6.
Yes, she took on f6. She took king takes f6 and bishop g4, which is not the best option. Instead of bishop g4, it was much better to play bishop e2 to stop black playing rook g2. She played bishop g4, rook g2, and this is the position.
But still, I mean, king cannot be
Still
improved.
winning.
Black's king and knight
King c1
is
maybe.
just on c5 and it cannot enter to e4. So
Yeah, actually it's very
just
simple
to bring
plan, right?
king to f1 and then.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you.
Seems like completely winning for white. King c1 and it seems completely winning. Okay, so what we left? We left this position, this game, and Sofia Pogorelski that has to make the decision. Otherwise, in other game, for example, Nurgyul Salimova, everything is clear, nothing to commentate here, and there is no more live games on. So let's keep watching these two boards. One is Ulviyya against Gulenay, and there is another Sofia Pogorelski against Mai Narva on the board number 8. So board number 2 and board number 8. Sofia Pogorelski is trying to make the decision, which not easy at all. So as we said, queen b4 check, queen b4 has to be done if we want to continue playing on victory. Otherwise, there is no more options. No more options at all, as rook a1 check is hanging, which is terrible check for the white king. In case of king c2, we already mentioned that there is queen c5 check. King b3 makes no sense because of queen b5 check, and on king c2 there is already queen a4 check, winning position for black. Check, king d1, queen takes b3, and then black is gaining something, yes, because if white plays king e2, then rook a2 will be there. If white plays king e1, then rook a1 will be there, and white has to play queen c2, and in that case, anyway, rook a1 is there. And on king d2, why not rook a2 here? There is rook c6, so maybe it's even better to take on c2, take this, and on knight f5, just king f7. Yeah, that will be just winning, and then rook c8 check. Okay.
Sofia just made a move.
Pogorelski.
And yes. Sofia Pogorelski.
She played queen b4. No, sorry, that was my move. I have to refresh.
She played king c2.
Okay. She's checking if Mai Narva is okay with draw. Of course she is. Of course she is. Black is piece and the 2 pawns down. But Mai Narva is taking her time as she has that chance. She has 21 minutes on the clock. For now, there is nothing new in Ulviyya Fataliyeva's game. She is still thinking, as she also has 22 minutes. But after King C1, I think there will be nothing to think later, as the position is absolutely winning after King C1. But she's just taking her time, double-checking her ideas, plans, thoughts, and I think later, anyway, we see King C1 on the board.
Knight has to stay on C5. That's also one important thing. Like knight A4, knight B6, knight D5. There is no time as E6 pawn is hanging. So
hanging, yes, E6 pawn is hanging. So also, what else? There was something
we
else.
should go back to Sofia and Mai Narva, just to check.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There were some moves.
Sofia.
In meantime.
Queen C7 check.
Queen C7. Aha, she wants Queen F7 and then Rook H4, maybe after King B3. So, or just Queen.
It's the same position, right? It's the same.
Right.
If I play King B3 with white, then it goes to the same anyway, no? Rook B5 check, King A2 and Queen A7 check.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
King B1 and Rook A5. Okay, do we have Queen F7 here? No.
No, because Rook is hanging on A5.
Yeah, I have to go back actually.
So when I play Rook C5 check now, after King C2, Rook
Sorry, just a sec. Queen F7, King C2.
Rook C5.
On Rook C5 check, I'm just King B1.
And I don't have moves like Rook H4.
I just eat it.
I mean, it's obvious that Black's king is in worse position, exactly.
And
Queen
pawns
B4
down,
and
yeah?
2 pawns down. Yes, okay, so Queen F7 finally doesn't work. Just...
So, wait. What happened here?
Well, she's
Wait, they are repeating
and
a few times. So first, this position, Wait a sec. If
Now
she plays King
it's,
B1, that's it. If she plays King B1, that's it.
Yes.
The third time repetition. And
Yes.
oh my God! Oh my God! White in the completely winning position is doing the draw. And Mai Narva is looking at her opponent and stopping the clock. Yes, and they agree on draw. That's amazing. Oh.
That's a luck for a Black. Okay, it wasn't easy decision.
Nothing is easy.
Nothing is easy.
Nothing
exactly.
is easy. Okay,
It's not so obvious, I mean.
Yeah, it was not. So we have only one game left here. This is Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Gulenai. So which one is the name and which one is the last name? For how do you think? Gulenai is the last name or Aydin?
Gulenai is the first name, I would say, and Aydin is the last name. Exactly.
You are correct. This is so. Okay, so the same type of there is one more board with Sopiko Khukhashvili with that we already consider a lot of times. Nurgyul Salimova is in a it does not make any big sense to go deeper in the positions where the opponent does not have the counterplay, right? There is no counterplay. So there is nothing much to do with the Black here, so that's why there is no interest of continue watching this game as just winning. So I think it is more interesting to watch this game, as here still is some chances. Who knows? There is still some chances for black, as we know that the knight is a tricky guy. Yeah, knight is jumping left and right unusually, so maybe there will be some tactics somewhere. Definitely, obviously, the position is just winning. The king is coming to the I wanted to say to the king side, and why not king d2 then?
And why
So
not
there was
king
something.
on the king side?
Rook g3. Oops, this is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking. That's why this position is interesting, a little bit at least. Yeah, because there are some kind of tactics always. So king c2 was played. Then how are we improving? For example, if black just stays, like king f7. I think that was in the game. That was in the game. So how to improve? Let's think about that. Maybe h5.
I was thinking, what after?
h5, and for
King
example,
f6.
black just stays. Then h6.
Okay, I have to.
What you are doing?
I don't like
Tell
this
me.
king g6, just bishop e6 and game over.
Is it?
Exactly, I will stay with.
Yes, you are right.
But maybe
I just
now,
double-checked.
maybe now rook h1, but there is
Instead
rook
of king
e5,
g6,
yes?
yes. Rook e5
So
is
h5
coming.
then is.
Rook e5 is coming, and that's it. Here I'm gaining the e6 pawn also, so it means that h5, h6 is just winning the game. Okay, so for now we have this on the board. There was check last move, and king f7, yes, and h5. This is what we were talking about for white to play h5.
Exactly.
Let's see if she will play h5. So she's actually winning a very tough game, because what do I mean? I will explain now. Because once she was already winning, and that game again, she won that game again. So she won twice. In this game, she won twice.
Maybe while we are waiting, it's a good time just to remind our followers, as at early part of this streaming I saw a comment, is this tournament also a World Cup qualifier, and if so, how many qualify? So yes, it is, and we mentioned that 10 players, first 10 players will qualify for World Cup.
By the way, we have to check it later. Maybe some of them of this tournament, the players, the participants, some of them are already qualified. And if they get in the top 10, then they are not stealing the places from other players, right?
We
so
will have this
could be that
information
11th, 12th or 13th player also will be there. I mean, will qualify.
Exactly. And let's just remind that Anastasia won the game, and she's solo leader with 6 points. Sabina Vega won the game, and she's on 5 points. Meri Arabidze won the game, she's on 5 points. Ulviyya stayed on 4.5. Gulenai most probably will stay on 4.5, but Zheptsova 4.5. There is a chance actually for Ulviyya to win the game and to go to 5 points. So it's quite interesting, and after the free day it will be even more.
Okay, let's take a quick look again at Nurgyul Salimova's game. As it seems like Stavroula is kind of thinking too much. Oh, yeah. Maybe, okay, she's thinking about some tactical things connected to the white king. Maybe there will be some tactics by...
But no, it's, I play rook b5, rook a5, I sacrifice. Can I stay with...
So, first of all, let's decide what to do with black. Maybe king f3.
And... yeah, king f3 is the most logical. Yes, king doesn't have to go back,
Yes, but here
of
white
course.
is winning in one move, rook d4.
Rook d4,
g4
okay.
check, king h4, rook h2,
King
g5.
g5.
Now rook is hanging, e4 check is hanging, so that's it. I mean, knight is hanging and e4 is hanging. So if not king f3 and king e5,
Then I just play rook.
still?
Uh-huh.
Still this? Why not? So maybe king f5 makes sense to create some checkmate threats. Yes. We are threatening checkmate. That's already good, but this?
But
There is
just
a
small
but always. Sometimes small, sometimes big.
Exactly.
And now on king e5, then nothing is threatening. So king f6, we have to continue with the checkmate threat. But what's going on here? g4, take on, this is just winning. This is just winning. Rook takes d5. Rook b6 check. King f7, for example, and rook a6.
Interesting. Ulviyya decided to go with the rook to e5 because after rook g3 there is intermediate move, bishop h5, and after rook g2,
King d1?
king
Just
d1. It's just important, not king c1, not king on third rank. King will not go back like b1, so king d1. It's just.
Okay, so yeah, it seems like Ulviyya will not miss this chance. Yes, because too important. It will not be possible to win this game third time. So that's why now it's the last chance. Once she missed, and she won second time. Now she will not be agree of that to have the third chance for the opponent. So king d1. King d1 and actually that's it. How to support c5 knight. So rook g1 check maybe again, and on king e2 to play rook c1. That's the only way. Yes, but in that case just king f3 and everything is clear. As once the king is there, that's it. Here even bishop h5 check is possible first to give the king the way till the g4. But actually not necessary. King could hide on h3 also, so just king f3 immediately. Yes, and it's kind of just simply winning. Now there is nothing much to do from any of the side. Everything is super clear. This is a position right now. Gulina is thinking. She has a bit less than 4 minutes. And, you know, I'm a little bit pity about her that the game, she could not do her best in this game. That was not her game. That was not her game.
Actually, she gave her best, but it was too late. After the opening, it was such a bad position that even with those chances,
that one blunder that she did connected to queen h5, and later, yeah, she actually got the chance once, but it was so difficult chance, so difficult that anybody could miss that chance. And now, unfortunately, there is no more chances.
Kukashvili just played king f5, the move we were mentioning, but it's just game over. Very soon we expect actually resignation from black.
Let's take a look. King f5, so as we were saying here, e4, or actually engine gives us the hint, the simplest way is to play g4. H takes g4, rook takes g4, and in case of taking here, there is just e4. And if you don't take there, then okay, then exchange and the pawn down. Yeah, but I like e4 more. Still, I like e4 more.
I would go probably with e4.
King
Thank
f6.
you, engine, but
yeah.
I will choose my
just
way.
Simply just capture this, and in this rook's endgame, we are completely winning with any of the move. Even rook b4 is possible, and then push a4. That's
Right.
also possible. Then put the pawn on g4. So the rest is very simple. Put the
Just to
king,
control
then
both
just
pawns
go
and-
and then go with the king wherever you like, even to the a pawn, even to the g pawn. So we have some moves there on the board number 2. This is the position where Gulena is thinking about again. Yeah, there is nothing much to do and create here. That's a sad thing, that Black could not create even any troubles. Yeah, what to suggest, what to say? I actually don't know. Rook c1, then king f3, you have to resign. You don't play rook c1, then you have to resign without that. So rook c1 was
made a
played.
move, rook c1.
And king f3, just the simplest way. Any move, actually, yeah, any move, even h5, I think will be, yeah.
Yeah, but king f3 will
King
be
f3,
played.
definitely. We need our king somewhere on g4 or h3 or something like that, then to push h-pawn and support it with the king and other pieces. And that problem on e6 stays again on the board, that the knight could not move. At least if the pawn stays on e7, at least knight will be free. But since the pawn is on e6, knight could not move anywhere. So no extra resources at all. And Nurgyul Salimova played g4. She follows the engine suggestions. H takes g4, what else? And just rook takes g4, even king g3 I like, by the way. Yeah, why not?
I also like
why
king
not?
g3.
Yeah, why not? And e4 is hanging. Yeah, king g3 seems like more beautiful, better looking move. So Sophie Kokukhashvili is thinking on g4. Does she have any other moves than taking on g4? She doesn't have any other moves. She has to take on g4. She does not have any other moves, but she has a time. And h5, not king f3. You see, somebody is following engine, somebody is following me. Ulviyya Fataliyeva played h5. h5, she played h5 here. I don't mind. I can suggest the next moves also, no problem. For example, on rook c3, I will not play king f2.
But bishop.
I will play rook e3.
Rook e3.
No, I will not play rook e3. I don't want rook. I don't want to trade that rook.
Yeah, but if we move, for example, bishop f3, then we don't hold any more
This guy.
pressure on e6.
Then
yes.
king f2, okay.
So king f2, sooner or later.
And
Okay, this is how it happens. But it's not painful here, yes?
Yeah.
This
It's
is I
not.
blundered and nothing.
it's not.
I just feel good.
Yes. So rook e3 still, it seems like. Okay, let's go to that. Why not? Why not? That connected passed pawns will win the position for sure. There is nothing even to analyze after if they trade the rooks. Okay, so let's go to Kokukhashvili's game again against Nurgyul Salimova with white. Rook takes g4. She did not play king g3. Nurgyul played rook takes g4. Still enough to win the game. What could we suggest here for black? I'm trying to find out some chances, but nothing appears. So e4 is hanging and rook d4 is hanging. If you move the knight somewhere, then rook b5 check is also on the board. So there is nothing much to suggest there. Nothing much to suggest. Ulviyya is in the same position, absolutely winning. Yeah, yesterday it was a little bit more interesting end of the day, because here is too clear. Here is too clear.
But okay, we had really good day according to positions and games.
Today, yes, we have nothing to say about that. Yeah,
Players gave us.
I think it was the best day. Today was the best day.
It was.
It was a lot of interesting positions, games, a lot of up and downs, by the way, a lot of mistakes and blunders, and a lot of good moves also. So Kukashvili played her move. She played knight f6 and rook b5 check, no? After rook b5 check. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Bad boys. And taking on g5 on the next move. Okay, we had a move on the second board. Rook c3, and Ulviyya thinking. Yes, she is thinking, and probably she will play that rook e3. As it seems like a best move. Our second best move is bishop f3. And just let's play that. Knight is free, but okay. What it will do with its freedom? Nothing much. Nothing much. But rook e3 seems to me more strict. Let's say that we are giving only the chance to trade those rooks, and this position is completely winning. Yeah, king f6, for example. Even h6 is possible, by the way, and on king g6, just king d4.
But I would go bishop d1 instead of h6.
Bishop d1 to put it on c2, right?
You?
E5. No. I mean, no. That's just a joke.
But the
from
engine doesn't like.
It's just a joke. Just a joke. We will just capture that.
The idea was to put the bishop on c2, to push h6, to hold g6.
King f6
some
and bishop
different.
h5. And then just move the g4, king f4, g5, which will be unstoppable. But still, it's a little bit headache. So that's why maybe h6 immediately is the strongest move. Yeah, I'm just gaining the e6 pawn.
Exactly.
I'm trading h pawn to e6
King
pawn.
g6, king d4, yes?
Yes. King g6, king d4. And, without
It's
that
better.
corner pawn, it is much easier for white. Yeah, because still it is a wrong color, and maybe somewhere if black trades this pawn on that pawn, then knight could be sacrificed to this g pawn with draw, yeah, theoretical draw, but it's just a fantasies and dreams. But h6 has to be done. h6 is a very strong move. Let's take a look at Kukashvili's game, that we have some moves there. Yes, this is a position. So it was rook b5 check, king e6, rook g5 take on a2, rook b6 check, rook e5 check, king f7, rook f5. Yes, here the resignation. Yeah.
Is black still thinking?
No, black is still thinking about, about what?
I know.
That's the same.
Oh, I know.
Same thoughts on every board. Yeah.
It's just so hard to give your hand and to resign the game, because then finally you know it's over.
That's true. But she's taking a little bit more. She has 14 minutes. Okay, Sophie Cole. It's better to do it.
Do it. Go to a dinner, enjoy your free day, and bring
continue the
energy and
life.
motivation and continue with the life, yes.
14 minutes. 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 14 minutes.
Okay, this is also part of
Yeah.
a sport, and
Here
sometimes it's really
Ulviyya is
hard.
thinking, still thinking. Ulviyya is still thinking. Here we are, handshake. And Nurgyul Salimova won her game. How many points does she have?
We will check. So she's 3.5 out of actually 4.
4.5
Four
out
and a
of
half
6.
out of
Ah,
6,
yesterday
yes.
she lost against Gulenay,
Yes.
right?
Right. She had some draw at the first round against Rebecca Hilmes Fernandez, 21-66. I guess she was considering this as not a great result. She was a favorite, and then she won 3 games in a row, and then in 5th round she lost against Gulenay. And today, again, back to the shape, she won a game against Sopiko.
I see. So this is the position, and Ulviyya played h6. A little bit risky still, a little, of course, definitely winning, but a little bit risky because what actually? If I take on e6, black would not take on g3 because the knight is hanging. So if white takes on e6, black is forced to take here, and then after king d2, am not I gaining the material?
Yeah, but can we enter to the same position, for example, after h6, king g6, if I just go with rook e3, I guess? It could be difference, of course, that's why move
Rook e3
order is
here?
always
Yes,
important,
yes,
but
possible.
maybe that's her idea, just to...
I still think that she will take on e6. She will take on e6. Yeah.
You think now she will play bishop e6?
Yes, bishop takes e6. Seems to me quite logical after rook e5, because one more time, after king takes h6 and king d2, we're gaining something more. As on knight a4, there will be bishop d7, and that's it.
Okay, even rook g5 later.
Yeah.
But that's the game over. But what after, rook
what?
g3? What did we say?
Then knight is hanging immediately. Knight is
I'm just
hanging
blundering.
immediately.
Okay.
So it
then
seems like
bishop
to
e6.
me, most obvious and simplest way. Yeah, just the simplest way to don't give any kind of counterplay and any kind of chances and dreams. But let's see. Okay, what's another option? Another option. What is another option? So no, there is no more. I mean, that's the best option. Bishop takes e3. So one more time on king h6. If we miss that move, rook d3, king c2, still the same trouble.
It's with check, but how I will... okay, it's
Rook
fine.
d6. Now let's take it. Let's take it in. Let's just end it up with rook g5. Or, oops, not rook b5, or king d2. As here on rook g6, I have just rook c3.
Yes.
King h5, king d2, king g4. A very interesting moment, by the way, because on king f2, I'm not winning anymore. So rook c5 is only winning move.
She played bishop e6, the move. That was your guess. And yeah, this is interesting. You expect it's game over, and suddenly you have to find the only winning move.
Yeah, that I don't like. Okay, so we were considering this
King
move.
h6.
Maybe not king d2 and just push it. That I don't like also. Maybe bishop... I know what you will play. Bishop f5. Yes, for sure. That's it. Bishop f5. And nothing is hanging, nothing to calculate, no only moves to do.
Exactly.
And just play king f2 then, and just win that game.
We control the knight,
Yes, we
which is
control
very
everything.
important. Like, we are not
control
afraid of
everything.
rook, but of the
Yes.
knight.
Yes, that's true. That's true. So for now, this is the position. And Gulenai is thinking what to play. Capture on... but actually, what does she have more than capture on h6? She does not have anything more.
Well, she knows that, but she's trying to find anything, something.
So one more.
Yeah, she played knight a4.
What did she do? Knight a4. Wait a sec. Bishop f5 check, and if you take on h6, there is just a checkmate. What an unusual
And no
thing.
checks.
What
We
an
also
unusual-
control c2 and...
What an unusual thing. Oh my gosh. But on the same time, what's going on bishop d7? I'm attacking the knight and want to play rook. G3.
Yeah, but
pawn
you
is
can
hanging,
see
yeah.
she sits there, but basically she resigned the game.
Yes, she already
So,
gave up.
exactly,
She gave up,
she just gave up and...
And bishop d7
Bishop
instead of
d7.
bishop f5. Bishop f5 was so nice, you know, I like these kind of things. And just a checkmate. Yeah. Bishop
But as
d7
I said, all
is
eyes on the knight.
Bishop d7 is also the move. So the problem is that the knight could not go, white could not go on c5.
Do I
for
have rook
example.
h5? Something like that? No, okay, no reason for this kind of moves.
So bishop f5 check at least now. At least now.
When you're forced to move the
Yeah,
bishop.
now I mean, yeah, we have the same situation, very common situation when the opponent is forcing another opponent to do the best move. Yeah, actually, bishop d7, what she did, it was kind of a very quick decision. Yeah, again, everybody has a nerves. Everybody has a nerves. So the bishop d7 was, I mean, just an empty move, right? Just an empty
Right,
move.
it's even better if this knight stays on a4
Yeah,
and you
let's
just
stay it
continue
on
progress
A4,
on the
yeah.
king side.
And now she's thinking it was necessary to think one move ago.
And what's happening after rook h5? I'm just
Here,
curious.
right now?
Yes. Is it losing or?
No, absolutely winning.
It's
Absolutely.
just
Maybe
very
she's
nice
thinking about
moment.
that. Maybe she's thinking about that. Rook h5 is very nice, I agree.
So there are two very quick solutions. Actually, there are two solutions for a very quick win. So bishop
Yeah.
f5 and rook h5.
Yeah, here the only move is king h7,
But
then
then
just
I
bishop
can give
f5
check
check,
and-
and then king f2, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. But still,
But still bishop f5.
still
yes.
bishop f5, of course, it's a perfect moment. Look at the knight on a4, so this is just a moment. And where she put the bishop? Where did she put the bishop? Ah, she wants king d2. What a tricky girl. What a tricky girl.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is nice. And knight is just you don't know where
Yeah.
to move it.
Yeah, so the only move now for black to don't lose immediately is rook c1.
She played knight b3.
Knight b3. Then
Exactly.
rook e6 check.
Maybe
Bishop d3
bishop
check.
d3.
I don't want to
But
give
there
that
is knight
h6
c1, no. Because bishop d3, king h6, rook e7, there is knight c1, so
Ah,
it's not
no,
same.
yes, yes. Yes, so rook e6 check, and king moves somewhere and just rook d6 possible. Yes, she did rook e6 check. Oh, I don't like that, you know, when you are not self-confident. Yeah, what was that now? Rook e6 and then back.
She didn't make a move.
No, she just put and then get back.
Because she saw that knight d4 is somewhere in the air. So rook on e6, bishop on b5, king on e2, and pawn on g3, and pawn on h6, and then, 3 minutes, and you think she finally moved it. But Gulenai, she played very fast king h7.
I don't think king h7 is the best option here even, yeah, because after bishop d3 check, what are you doing?
Well,
The king h8, there is a checkmate.
you do
King
what you
g8,
did
there
so
is
far.
h7 check.
Just sit there and...
Come on, there is nothing to think here. I mean, it's immediate victory, right? Black is just forced to capture on d3. Otherwise, there is a checkmate or promotion of the queen.
Yes, but still, imagine sitting there for more than 5 hours looking at the same board, searching for so many things. So it's not same view like we have from here, clear, we are
She
calm,
couldn't see
we
bishop
cannot...
d3 move. Look at her. She's just she's trying to find out the move.
Okay.
And looking at the clock. Wow. Yeah.
She knows that she will win. She has time. She will just double check and give a check. Double check and give a check.
The check. Yeah.
Exactly. She played all games like for 5.5 hours, and more.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
it's...
No, she's not going to play bishop
Come on,
d3.
Ulviyya, please.
No. No.
Rook?
No, that's okay, but come on, bishop d3 and just promote the pawn. That's so crazy. That's actually crazy, you know. King h8, there is just a checkmate. On king g8, there's just an h7 and promoting to the queen. So the only move is rook takes d3. Instead of that, white is playing rook d6. I don't want to think that she does not deserve to win this game. I don't want to think that for now. For now. So what's going on if take on g3? So bishop d3 check again is winning, right? And king h8, h7, no, rook d8, and just take it. And just take it, and bishop c4 in the end. Oh, now I think, what do you think? Will she play bishop d3 at least now? Because there is no more options.
She will play.
Bishop.
I can promise in Ulviyya's name,
Bishop
she will play bishop d3.
Wait, she can't see that.
Yeah, something
Sandra,
is
she can't see that. If she sees, she will do it. Finally.
Bishop d3.
Finally. So now she was forced to play that move. She was forced, and okay, that's it. Now there is nothing at all to continue. Until that, there was some tricky things. King h8, and here will be the handshake. No, she continues.
Well, we have wrong color of bishop.
Yes, but extra f pawn.
Exactly.
Yeah? Okay, both pawns are wrong color, but they are two of them, so that will be winning maybe even without bishop. That's, by the way, it's interesting if white has no bishop, if it's winning or not. It seems like winning, yeah. White king just goes to the e file till the end. Okay.
She has bishop c4, yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, I'm saying that if I don't have a bishop, so if we take off the bishop and the knight from the board, it is still
of
winning.
course,
the pawn's
yes, I will
endgame,
just
yeah,
go
because
straight
just go.
to
Even
the
if it is
E6
black
or
to
E7.
move, king h7, king e3, king h6, king e4. Yeah, so the
Yeah.
game is over, the handshake was there.
Ulviyya is asking something. She's like, she cannot believe that.
Yeah,
most
because she
probably
was two
played.
pawns. I mean,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
was completely
Yeah.
winning. She could end up the game in 2 hours. Instead of that, she played 5 hours. Okay, anyway, we have what we have. I think we are till the end. Well, at the end of the day. And we had a very good day, very interesting day. Thanks for watching. Sandra, if you have anything to say, otherwise I'm just going to have a rest for 2 days.
I have to say something.
Okay,
So first of all, I want to remind followers that tomorrow is a free day.
Yes.
So day after tomorrow, players will continue with the 7th round. Yes, same time, same place, and we are doing some interviews here. If you are curious to look at them, you can go to ECU YouTube channel to find, and of course, if you want, you can subscribe. That's all from me today, I guess.
Thank you very much
time.
for extra information. Thank you, people, for watching us. and already see you on Monday. Bye bye.
See you. Bye.